Okay. Well, the action resumes. Bowling to Mills to come solidly forward. So Junior Mills takes strike. He's having a swing at that. That one slowed up on him. He was true with the shot before it got to him. And true to the keeper. Chastises himself as he walks away. Moves in now to bowl to Junior Mills. He's on driving nicely, but there's a man deep. They should be thinking two. And they're going back for the second now. Maybe even think a third one for the return. He is not a strong chore. Gets it up eventually, but two more to Mills. Here goes once more. Moving in now to bowl to Mills. Mills is sweeping at that. And they should get wide and one going through crossing. So that should be two wides. Let's see what the umpire will signal. No, it's leg by. It came off the pad. So it's one leg by. So here goes now, moving in now to bowl to Dodo. Is driving smoothly down towards long off. Lovely looking shot on the front foot, stroking it nicely. And they get one very easily. One more to the total. Here goes once more, moves in now to bowl to Mills. Mills is hit on the pad. The umpire says not out. That ends the over. Well, Shane Jeffers has brought himself into the attack. He bowls right arm straight as slow right arm, and he'll be bowling to Curtis Static Store. He would have previously played for the St. Kitts national team. Doe would have previously played for the Nevis national team. Gets a rank full toss down the leg side and misses it. So it's going to be Jeffers moves in once more to bowl to Doe. He's on the back foot, back and across, pushes it quietly into the outside. Can't score. Prepares now to bowl. He has decided to tell the man at long on to warm up. So left arm leg spinner leader will be coming on in the other over. I think he says he has some 6 spin bowlers. So here he goes, bowls. He's driving that one. He finds a gap. That's a lovely shot by Doe. It's running down the hill. It's going to go across the ropes just about now. And that's 4 runs to Doe. Lovely shot. That's it. So prepares once more to bowl to Doe. There he goes, bowls to Doe. Doe is driving. Does he find the gap? No. Island is across, and he's a whole island, so he puts both hands around it, picks it up, and they can't score. So seems to be making some adjustments. Haas has asked him to put a sweeper, and I think he's finally conceding that he'll put a sweeper in place, seeing that Doe is driving so smoothly. So the sweeper goes in place now on the advice of Haas. So it's going to be Jeffers moving in now to bowl to Doe. Doe is stuck on the pad, trying to turn it into the onside. That one keeping a bit low. And this pitch has played a little up and down. We understand that it was used for the West Indies women's tournament. It hasn't had a lot of time for rest, and it's a little iffy. Nicely undriven there by Doe. They should be thinking 2. Definitely. Oh, Mills hesitated. And they just decided to settle for 1. So according to the scoreboard at the far end, the score is 43. Mills decides to warn Tactics there. I think Tactics was walking out of his crease. But here goes once more. Jeffers bowls to Mills. Mills gets one flat and fast, and he jabs down and it pushes it into the offside. So leader is into the attack. All spin attack now. Flicks it away over the head of backward of square, gone for 4. Off target was leader, and Curtis Static Store just flicked it away. For one moment, Haas thought that he was in for something, but it was well over his head, gone clear. And once it had gone over his head, down the hill it went, gone for four. Leader a bit off target there. So here goes once more. It's going to be leader, the left arm leg spinner. Moves in now to bowl. Door turns it away into the onside. They should think about two. He's rushing back for the second now. That's good running. Seriously good running. As Door and Mills exchange twice on the pitch. Two more to the total. So here goes once more. Moves in now to bowl short, and he's pushing it back up the strip to the bowler. Flat and fast on that occasion. Door just pushed it firmly back up the strip to the bowler. So leader, if you know the origins of the leaders, we get back to that as he moves in now to bowl to Door. Door is hitting it over the head of the bowler and down towards the man at wide long on. They're strolling through, and the 50 is on the tins. But one more to the total. Door hitting it a bit uppishly. So if you know the history of the leaders, there's a man called Shorty over there at Barnaby, and this is his brother. So Shorty obviously has origins in St. Kitts, or has family in St. Kitts. Well, I think maybe he's between Barnaby and Brooklyn. Shorty lives, but we understand it's Brooklyn. So, but this is his brother. Left arm leg spinner moving in now to bowl, flat and fast. Mills is swinging in the air. It's going behind the wicket keeper. The man is running across. They should be thinking two, but they settled for one very early. Settled for one early. So it's going to be leader now. Here's leader now, moving in now to bowl. He's driving a bit uppishly, but away from leader in the air. And he was reaching out that left hand, but it was well away from him. So one more to Door. So it's going to be Shane Jeffers now to bowl now to Curtis Static's Door. Door is on driving nicely. They should be thinking too. The man hasn't moved as yet. Well, the man at long on, mid-wicket, just didn't move. He just stood there. Both of them could have gone after that. Mid-wicket just stood there and looked on. Long on came around. They picked up too easily. So two more to the total. A little bit of debate between the fielders. Maybe who should have gone after that. So here it goes once more. I think both of them. It was between mid-wicket and long on, really. See, he's having a sweep at that. Comes off the pad. The keeper runs away to pick it up. And definitely staying low on that occasion. The pitch keeping low on occasions. And here's going to be Shane Jeffers once more to bowl to Door. Here he goes, bowl to Door. Door is on driving smoothly, but this time he picks out the man at short mid-wicket. Can't score. So it's going to be Jeffers, the captain, moving in once more to bowl short, and this time playing with soft hands, thinking of the single. Mills says early, no. And so it's another dot. So in this game, T20, T10, dots are crucial. As he moves in once more to bowl. He's punching this one into the offside. The man is coming across. Throws it away. And might even go to the boundary. Two men again looking at each other. Those two men. This time the mid-wicket moved across. And Haas is not very happy. So Haas not a very happy trooper at all. As they got 3 runs on that occasion. So 3 more to the total. This partnership providing a little bit of a worry now for the St. Kitts team. Moves in now to bowl to Mills. Mills is getting a Yorker length delivery. Slams it into the turf. And he is appealing at the umpire, but that was slammed into the turf. The umpire, not impressed, walks away. So I guess a little bit of argument between the Kittishan players here. Well, The Brownhill team normally they say they excel when they argue. I don't know about the St. Kitts Masters team. I think I think Rouse is getting a bit worried now. The partnership building nicely as he moves in now to bowl to Dodo. He's down the track, chips it, and the man at mid wicket is there. He was to the pitch, and I think he was thinking about going big and then held back and just pushed it quietly into the onside, but he definitely was chipping. Got to the pitch, decided to just play quietly. Moves in once more, leader. Balls to Dodo is on driving. They should look for two here. Definitely. The man is hustling across. He mightn't even get it. He's gone for four. He had a long run. And remember, they're masters. They're not 16-year-olds and even 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds. Yeah, and so he just couldn't get around. Gone for four. Lovely shot by Door. Well done, Taddy. So leader a bit offline once more, and Door making the best use of it, flicking it away nicely. So it's gonna be leader once more. Moves in now to bowl to Door. Door is pulling this one. Well, the man has another one. I don't think he'll stop it. Oh, he does. That was well done in the end. He got down. And actually, he must be very tired now because two consecutive runs. I don't think he could do a third. I don't think he could do a third. But we'll see what happens. But he got two. So two more to Door. So milking the bowling. Leader would prepare once more to bowl to Door. Here's leader. Bowls to Door. Door is punching this one into the outside. And the fielder, that looks like Curtis Crook, gets behind it, pulls it in. Can't score. So here he goes once more. Leader moves in now to bowl to Door. Door is punching it into the outside. The man comes across and stops it nicely there, Curtis Crook, and can't score once more. So Door would try to work out now if we go to the right or to the left of those players in the outside. So here goes now. Moves in now to bowl. Down the track he goes. Pushes it quietly into the outside. Past Shane Jeffers. Down towards long off. And they go through easily for a single on that occasion. And that effectively ends the over. And plus, so Island is into the attack. And he has number 8 on his back after that break. 10 overs gone. 10 overs remain. 64 for the loss of 3 according to the scoreboard. Here's Island. Pulled away. That's a lovely heave by Curtis Static's Door. Where's that gone? The umpire will wait and see. It's only 4. Landed inside. So lovely heave that by Curtis Door. Gone for 4. Ranked long hop there by Island. It was a whole island long hop, I could tell you. Here goes now. Island moves in now to bowl. Door is cutting that one away. They're off and running. And fielded. Yeah, the action looks a little suspect from this distance. Well, Island looks a little suspect here, I could tell you. So Island looks a little. We have to watch that action closely, because let's see what happens here now. So it's going to be Junior Mills taking strike. But we're going to look closely at this action by number 8, Island. Number 9, apparently, number 9. So number 9, Island. So you have a deep mid wicket. The man at Coast Corner. Backward square. Mid wicket shot. Long on. Here's Island bowls to Mills. Mills gets one that he goes back on the back foot. We didn't watch that action that closely on that occasion. He's now being shadowed by the umpire as he goes close to the umpire. He's bowling around the wicket. Somebody else is saying it as well. Let's see Yeah, that action looks very suspect. And they're often running. That might be a leg by. Swings at that, and it signals now the umpire. So the arm looks very suspect, I could tell you. And I know that Shane Jeffers has better bowlers than that. Haas is still to bowl, and Kenny Douglas is still to bowl. These are guys who bring over the hands. And Curtis Crook, all of them can bowl. So Island has shifted now for the right hander, bowling over the wicket. Moves in now to bowl to Dodo is dabbing it, but he'll find Leader in the way. And Leader gets down in the approved manner, stops it easily, can't score. So definitely the umpires must be looking very close at this action here. As he moves in now to bowl. Dodo is tugging that one, keeping down a bit, and misfielded slightly there, but quick recovery by Rogers and gets the return in. Rogers took a very good catch earlier. Well, it's going to be Leader who will move in now to bowl. Leader will be bowling now to Door. First ball last over went over backward of square for 4. What will happen first ball this time around? He's sweeping at that. His Door gets a bit tangled up in the shot and hits him on the body. Definitely looking for the sweep. Leader a bit off target again. And once there's a man who is capable of sweeping and you're bowling leg stump and just outside, you could be put away. Very capable Curtis Doe. Down the track he goes on drive sweetly. They should be thinking 2 here, and maybe even 3. 1 for the arm. Let's see, somebody is saying 1 shot. You can't be fielding and umpiring, Mr. Douglas. He's saying 1 shot with the fielder. So here goes once more. Leader moving in now to bowl to Door. Door is down the track, hits it over extra cover. That's a lovely shot. The man is racing across from, that's Rogers, comes across now and gets a pretty strong return in. And they get 2 more. Nice looking shot there by Door. Here he goes now. He's on driving again, this time down towards long on. The man is racing in. There's no bubble this time. Weak return though. But they have settled early for 1.
By 2 brothers.
So that brings Junior Duncan Mills into strike. Settles over his bat now. Leader moves in now. Bowled him. Mills is bowled. Trying to pull across it. He was trying to aim over mid-wicket. And is clean bowled by Leader. And trying to go to tug it from off to leg and not get into the pitch of it, bowled. Well, obviously St. Kitts don't know anything about Rakesh. There's nobody at Coutts Corner. That's his shot. And with a left arm leg spinner, that's one way he's going to go. Look at this now. Well, he's starting quietly. Comes quietly forward and then says, I should have gone over the top with that. But he don't normally hit straight. He'll be hitting towards Coutts Corner. But that's the end of the over. Island resumes. Bowled now to Dodo. Gets one that keeps down. That one shot off again. The pitch is playing up and down. As somebody explained, this very tired. Hasn't had a chance to rest from all the tournaments that have been played recently here. Moves in once more. Island bowls. He's getting one, keeping down a bit. But it tugs it and hesitation there. That's Rakesh hesitating early, but that should have been a single. And going back. So it's going to be Bernard Island, who will move in now. Number 9 moves in now to bowl. He's cutting that one away. Finds the gap. It goes down the hill. That's gone for 4. Wit on that occasion. And Curtis Static Store cut it away nicely for 4.
That's it, Daddy.
So it's going to be Bernard Island once more. Moves in now to bowl to Dodo. Is going heave-ho towards mid-wicket. They should be thinking 2 here. And Rakesh refuses to run. Rakesh, who is normally very quick. So Island will be bowling to Rakesh. Well, there's a man not quite in the area. He's almost there. But Rakesh should be going a little wider than that. So here's Island moving in now to bowl. He's going across, but that one hit him well outside the off stump. He signals a no ball. Oh, they're changing the call. They're changing the call. Apparently, they were looking at the number of fielders in the circle. So here goes once more. So the umpire moves in now to bowl. He's going after that. He's in the air. The man comes across, takes a catch. Rakesh is gone, caught in the offside. Island gets a wicket. No, I thought the call. So Rakesh goes back. And somehow today it just wasn't his day. Caught in the offside. Well, Duo will have to carry the weight here for the Nevis team. With Mills gone, Rakesh gone. Micey Wallace can hit it around and punches it into the offside. Can't score. Now, Sterling Marshall, I thought, would have come ahead of Micey Wallace, but Captain Simmons would know why and the moments he chooses to send in the particular batsman. So there might be a strategy here. He's on driving past the bowler. That's nicely played. And they'll pick up an easy single. Wallace looking back to see if he could get a second, but it's not on. So Wendell Micey Wallace, he can launch it. But whether or not he'll be in the launching mood, we'll have to wait and see. Moves in now to bowl. Turns it into the onside, and they're off and running. So one more to the total. Leader appealing, but it was bat and pad. 2 sounds, double sound. So apparently we're into the 90s now. 93. Oh. And moves in once more. This time to bowl to Dodo is nicely down the track. They say you can't play spin unless you're a dancer, and those are nice dancing strides. Down the track is Dodo getting to the pitch and stroking it, picking up another single. And that brings Wendell Micey Wallace back into strike. So here he goes. Moves in now to bowl to Wallace. Wallace is punching it nicely down towards long off, wide. He comes across, picks it up. They'll get an easy single. So one more to the total. Yeah. So this is virtually a semi-final in this major tournament. Whichever team wins this contest goes to the semi-finals. Soft hands, but Horse is there, teasing them, trying to get them to run. But they are not enticed. That ends the over. Well, Island, who picked up the wicket in the last over, will be bowling now to Wendell Micey Wallace. We're trying to pick up, but it seems as if 16 overs from this distance. I'll verify that. Thinking of the single there was Curtis Doe. Micey Wallace was concentrating on the fact that he missed the shot. And actually Doe didn't call. He was just looking to see if Wallace would look at him. And so that was none. Here goes once more. Island moves in now to bowl. He's stroking it nicely, positively, down towards long off. Getting right over it, Wendell Micey Wallace. Stroking it for 1. So Island will bowl once more to Doe. Doe has batted superbly so far. That one kept down. That one kept down. Again, it kept down. And definitely, yeah. Again, the ball just shooting along the turf. The ball staying down on Doe. Doe was going back. The ball dropped short. He was going back to pull. And the ball just shot off right along the turf. And so he goes leg before wicket. Curtis Statics Doe after a very good innings. So another wicket for St. Kitts. And Island bowling that faster ball, and I said bowling loosely because it looked as if he really flung that one hard. And so he got away with it as Sterling Marshall comes to the crease. So Island bowls now too. He's coming across, just in front of him. That's poor work by Horse. Very poor work. Maybe he needs to take off his shades, Horse. I don't think he's sight in the end. And it just ran across him and into the boundary for four. Right in front of the camera. Horse in his shades. And just didn't pull it in. So he'll be disappointed with that. So he jumped inside the boundary, so that should be four. Sterling Marshall starting off with a big heave for four. Settles once more. Marshall can give the ball a good thump. I'll tell you a little bit about that in a while as Island moves in now to bowl to Marshall. Marshall is cutting. I think Marshall still maintains that he has hit the biggest six in Masters cricket in Antigua, somewhere up in a pavilion somewhere. So he still thinks that he has the biggest six. This time he's punching it into the offside. Can't score. Island completes another over. Well, it's going to be Wendell Micey Wallace to take strike. And we're not working out how many overs from here. Maybe about 16, 17 overs. Turns it into the onside. But you're not going to get a single with Marshall. You'll have to go a lot further than that, Wendell Micey Wallace, for Marshall to cross. But Marshall can hustle when he decides. He definitely can crank it up a bit if he decides. So here goes once more. He's swinging at that. Is Marshall coming through? No. Marshall is not going to come through. So it's Shane Jeffers back into the attack, this time from the other end. And he'll be bowling once more to Wendell Micey Wallace. So here goes. Shane Jeffers moves in once more, bowls. He's stroking it into the offside. Wendell Micey Wallace won't get a single with Marshall there. He looks disappointed, but Wendell Micey Wallace should know that you don't run with Marshall. You don't run with Marshall at those distances. You have to go a little more to the left or to the right of the fielder. Like now he's looking for the single, pushes it into the onside. It's another dot, and that's frustrating for the batsman. So you expect that something will have to give. What will give, we'll wait and see. Here goes. Let's see what happens here. Something must give. Oh, he gets a Yorker like delivery. Goes over the head of the bowler. And he goes down towards, well, the man at long off. Rogers runs around. And they get a single. So he gets off strike. And that brings the dynamic Sterling Marshall into strike. So Marshall, who can give it a good thump, settles over his bat. Here goes. Marshall gets a Yorker like delivery. Jabs down on it. That was flat and fast. And he just managed to keep it out. Well, Island gets an extended spell here. And he'll be bowling to Wendell Micey Wallace. Here he goes. Moves in now to bowl to Wallace. Wallace gets one. Dead on target. Comes quietly forward. And you could see that Wendell Micey Wallace is just waiting to get on the one. How far will it go? We might be in danger. We might be in danger over here. So let's see what happens. Moves in now. He's going. He's going. Is it gone? Is it gone? The man is coming across. Is it going to go? And they're going to get two very easily in the end. So two more to the total. So, well, Jeffers once more. Well, that's Wallace trying to chop that one. Makes a bit of height. And so you could see this pitch is playing two pace because that one leapt up and there's some that just creep along this carpet. So we have seen it play both ways here. Moves in now to bowl. My Wallace is driving past the bowler. and easily down towards the man at long on. That's Kenny Douglas, who hasn't been given the ball as yet. Gets a single. Marshall is subtle. So I think this is the kind of bowling that Marshall should enjoy. We should be in some danger up here now. Here he goes. Oh, Marshall is flashing at a wide dish. Well, wide delivery. So, a wide signal by the umpire in his unique fashion. So here goes once more. Island moves in now to bowl to Marshall. Swings it in the air. One bounce into the boundary for 4. So almost made it to the boundary. But one bounce and gone for 4. So it's going to be Island once more. Moving in once more to bowl to Marshall. Marshall has a swing at that. Thinking of the single, but Wallace wants the strike. That ends the over. Well, Rouse still. He has made noise from the start of the game to up to this moment. Well, two overs remaining. 2 overs remaining, and according to the scorecards, it's 98 for the loss of 6. According to the scoreboard at the far end, Shane Jeffers will move in. This should be his final over. He's having a swing at that. And Shane Jeffers shouts his appeal. The umpire is not impressed. Marshall telling Micey to play straight. Micey says that was outside the leg stump. So here goes once more. Moves in now to bowl. Micey's driving. Shane Jeffers gets a hand to it, but doesn't stop it. It goes down towards long off. Wallace a little disappointed that he didn't do more with that. Walks down, crosses. It's only a single. That brings the aggressive Sterling Marshall into strike. So Marshall will be looking to get under 1. So let's see if he can launch it into the airport. Oh, that's a lovely hit, but there's a man deep. He gets down in the approved manner, and they'll get 1. So a nice little shot there by Marshall. 1 more to the total. Some adjustments to the field. Horse deciding that he's a little bit more alert than leader. Or the arm is the issue. Stronger arm than leader. So Jeffers will bowl now to Wendell Micey Wallace, who would be looking to launch one somewhere far. Here goes. Moves in now down the track. He's hitting it nicely. He's thinking of 2. Can Marshall hustle back for 2? Marshall is ball watching. Marshall is ball watching. Marshall was looking back and just strolling in. He wants to strike 2, I could tell you, Marshall. So he was not looking for 2 anytime at all. So according to the scoreboard, 101 on the tins as he moves in now. Full toss, swung away. The man comes across. Horse gets a good bounce as well. And it will only be 1. It was a rank full toss. And Marshall just put bat on it. He was going down the hill. But Horse really got across quickly. Got a good bounce as well. 1 more to the total. So Wendell Micey Wallace still thinking about where he can launch one here. As he moves in now, gets it on the full and gets his hand to it. Does Shane Jeffers. He's asking for 2. They're holding their creases. That should have been 2. But Marshall wants a strike. But that's the end of the over. That's the end of the over. That should have been 2. So 1 more over remaining according to the scoreboard. So it's going to be Kevin Hanley. And Kevin Hanley will be bowling to Wendell Micey Wallace. Final over of the 20. So here he goes. Moves in now to bowl to Wallace. Down the track, heaves off the edge, but goes over point and goes into the boundary for 4. Deliberate shot there by Wendell Micey Wallace, charging the bowler, peeled off the outer edge and went over point into the boundary for 4. So here goes once more. Hanley moving in now to bowl to Wendell Micey Wallace. Ball down the track has a swing, and they're off for a bye, I believe, as he missed that one, and that would bring Sterling Marshall on strike. So a bye signaled. 4 balls remaining. I think to his credit, the bowler saw the batsman coming and decided to slow it up. Wallace was through with the shot before the ball got to him. So here goes once more. This time it's Marshall in strike. What was it now? Marshall is turning it nicely fine. The man comes across and bubbles slightly, but they get one more. So Hanley will be going once more to Micey Wallace. Down the track, beaten once more. Goes to the keeper. And leader is there coming across. They're going back for 2. And so Wallace goes back on strike. And those are byes. So 2 more. So 2 balls remain. Hanley will bowl once more to Wallace. Here he goes. Moves in now to bowl. Wallace hits it in the air. It's stopping short of horse. So he's coming across and bubbles slightly, but grabs onto it in the end. And now they're thinking of the second. No, Marshall is not. So it's the final delivery. And Marshall will be hoping to hit it into the Robert Llewellyn Brasher Airport. So here goes now. Final ball in this innings. Moves in now to bowl to Marshall. Marshall is having a swing. And Micey Wallace says, no, I'm not going to run for that. He has sent him? Apparently he's saying that he has sent him LBW. Well, we're not sure. So, but that ends the innings, and that's the way we're going to pause for now. We'll be back when the second innings commences. St. Kitts from this distance will have to make 113 in 20 overs. Maybe a little more.
don't get down too much, Morton. Simmer, simmer. Feel Morton get down, man. I keep it tight. Morton don't get down too much. Mikey, Mikey. Mikey, go. Mikey, go. Go, bye-bye.
Well, we're not sure what transpired, but this game, the finals, was scheduled to start at 4 p.m. And now it's starting at approximately 5 o'clock because it's 2 minutes to 5. Apparently, there was an issue pertaining to who will umpire the game, but I am assuming that has been sorted out. So, the two best teams in the tournament in terms of victories, Antigua and Barbuda and St. Kitts, they are coming up in the finals, and so we have Ian Gore, the Antigua captain, going out to toss with Shane Jeffers. So both captains are going out, and we should have the toss momentarily. Now, sometimes it's very difficult to read from this distance who would have won the toss, but we can see if we pick up any kind of hint or indication as to who it would be. I think Ian Gore has the coin. They're having a look at the teams, and then he will toss the coin in the air. Shane Jeffers will make the call, and we'll try to read between the lines and see who it is who will be batting first. So, having a final discussion, final sort out here. So we're gonna have the toss finally. At the far end, Bath United is coming up against Security Forces. The coin goes up in the air. Let's see if we can read this play. Ian Gore is laughing. I get the impression that Ian Gore has won the toss. I get the distinct impression that Ian Gore has won the toss, and I believe that the St. Kitts team would be in the field for the first 20 overs. Shane Jeffers is indicating something as well. And so we should have this game underway momentarily. Well, we have an update, and that is that Shane Jeffers won the toss and has decided to send the Antigua team in to bat first. That's an interesting decision. The manager of the Antigua team, name? Mark Charles. And Charles will tell us what his opinion is in terms of this decision by Shane Jeffers to send the Antigua team in first.
Well, I think that, good afternoon, viewers. I think that the decision made by Shane is, I think he is pretty much satisfied that he can win chasing. And I believe if he can get the Antiguan team to make a small score, that it would be an easy victory. I look at the pitch; it's a spinner's pitch, and if our guys apply themselves properly, I think we can make a pretty good score. Right. I am looking for a score of 140 from Antigua, and I think once we can make 140, we have the bowling to really take the St. Kitts team out and win the championship.
Well, umpires, the Anguillan umpires out there, along with Eustace Johnson out of Nevis. At the far end, some of the Nevis players are more interested in what's going on over the fence because home team Bath United is playing a Premier Division match against Security Forces. And so the Nevis players very much interested in what's going on over the fence over there. While there's no cricket especially, they're having a close look at the football game, hoping of course that Bath United would win. So Philip, the left-hander, will be taking strike. Thomas is the other batsman at the non-strikers end. And the action will commence here. St. Kitts would be looking for early wickets here, having sent in the Antigua team. The two fielders out, seeing definitely there's a third man out and a long off for the left-hander. So obviously working on a plan. Moves in now to bowl to Philip Short, and did that hit him? What's going on here? He sent him on his way. The batsman can't believe it. He goes down on his knee and he can't believe it. He's saying it came off his arm. But the umpire sent him on his way. It was a belated swing at that. Philip is not a happy Philip as he comes back. He's still saying a lot out here. But it was a late decision to tug at that one. And it came off something. And in the umpire's opinion, it came off the bat or the glove. I think Philip was showing that it came off the top of his hand. And so he's not a happy trooper as he comes back. One ball duck, golden duck. And of course, when you see batsmen coming back like this, maybe not the best time to be in the dressing room. Or I think he'll have to be disciplined for that. He chose away the bat. The bat didn't do him anything. Really, that should have been put away. It was a late decision to tug at it. And he's upset with his bat. New man in is the captain, Ian Gore. So the guys on the mound now, they're caught between two lovers, really. Want to look at some football, want to look at some cricket. So they'll have to be turning around and around. Second ball. Into ball to Go. Go gets one that strikes him on the pad. Some discomfort there. And a little shout from the bowler, but he's safe. Here goes once more. Medium pacers. Moves in now to bowl to Go. Go zaps it down. They're off and running. And a good hustle that for a single. So Go is off the mark. Here he goes now. Moves in now to bowl. He's swinging at that. It comes off the edge and goes down to third man. Who moves across and picks it up. Gets the return in. One more to the total. Here goes once more. Moves in now to bowl. He's flicking that one out. Caught! Go goes! Caught at square leg. Antigua is off to a bad start here at Warner Park. Got it full on the pads and he just picked out Curtis Crook at square leg, who took a good catch. So Antigua in a bit of a hole here at Warner Park. Very poor start. And I would assume that Shane Jeffers would be saying, well, I think I made the best decision here. Gore comes back. He's as sad as you could get. Not the best of starts for his team here. Well, as we change cards, the new batsman.
Ian Gore, the captain. Greg Skeppel out.
Oh, so it's Greg Skeppel who has gone, and it's Ian Gore who has come in, and first ball knocks it away for 4. There's Thomas pulling into the onside, and he'll be getting at least 2 here. Thinking about it seriously, he's turning for it, and Ian Gore now decides to go for it. This could be, well, interesting, but they finally got home. So Ian Gore is the new man in. I thought he was the man who was out, but that was Greg Skeppel. He was out, caught at square leg. So the captain, Ian Gore, who has had a pretty good season so far, well, he's at the crease now. Got off the mark with a beautiful on drive for 4. But it's going to be Kevin Hanley. He's bowling now to the big man, Thomas. Here he goes, bowls to Thomas. Thomas is flicking at that. That might be signaled wide, would be signaled wide. Umpire Johnson extends the arms as it goes down the leg side. So Kevin Hanley is bowling from the Lozak Road end, and he'll be bowling to Thomas, who is a pretty big, powerfully built man. Settles over his bat now. Here goes Hanley bowls. He's pushing into the onside off and running. He's a big man, but he's quick. Got down there quickly too. And got a quick single. So one more to the total. Antigua ready to do a bit of a hustle. Starting off in a hole here at Warner Park. And now these two will have to do some serious repair. So that brings the captain Gore into strike. And it's going to be Hanley. Nice smooth run up. Moves in now to bowl to Gore. Gore is chopping this one away. Backward of point. The man comes across and leaves it for third man Sadler to pick up, and they get a single. So one more to the total. So 11 for the loss of 2. And we're just in over number 2, but a lot has happened. So here goes now. Hanley steams in now to bowl. He's swinging. That's high in the air. Somebody's getting on that. Dropped. My goodness, that went straight to his hand like a strainer. And they're coming back for 2. Could be interesting, but I think he's home. The umpire is unimpressed. I think he's home. I think he's home. I think he's home. Even though he didn't shoot the bat, I think he's home. But that one went through the hands of the man like a strainer. My goodness. Got both hands to it. He was waiting since last week. Got under it. Locked his hands and there was nothing. Keeper is saying, what kind of catching is that? So Hanley will move in once more to bowl to Thomas. It's all happening here at Warner Park in this grand finals. Bowls. This time he's solidly in line. Pushes it back up the strip to the bowler. So the trap was set. The rat was caught, but he got out. Well, well, well. Here goes once more. Hanley has the horse bolted. Moves in now to bowl to Thomas. Thomas has a flash at that. He threw everything at that. And it went through to the keeper, who didn't quite collect cleanly but recovered quickly. That ends a very eventful over. 13 for the loss of 2. Moves in now to bowl. He's chopping that one. Is Thomas thinking of the quick single? But, well, that's Gore, sorry. Chopping that one. Thomas is not interested. So Gore would know that a lot of responsibility rests on his shoulders. As here goes the man with number 4 on his back. Moves in now to bowl. He's on the back foot. Plays it quietly. As that one made some height. And he just plays it easily on the track and can't score. Thomas takes strike once more. Here he goes. He's turning this one into, that's Gore, sorry, turning it into the onside, backward of square. And they're off quickly for the single. Another single in the scorer's book. Oh, he's having a swing at that. Can't stop it. It goes into the square leg boundary for 4. Curtis Dorr was moving across to his left, but not seriously trying to stop that. It's gone for 4 off the bat of Thomas. Thomas is swinging again. This time, Cook comes across and not quick enough. Single taken. He's hooking. Is anybody getting under it? Oh, Job's just in front of him. Could have been a possible catch. So 2 good deliveries for starters in the over so far from Hanley. Gore didn't seem to know what was going on with those 2. Settles over his bat once more. As Hanley steams in now to bowl to Gore. This time he's playing the same shot on the front foot, but this time he's negotiating well. So it's going to be Hanley once more. He's bowling from the Lozak Road end, Barcia Police Station end. Take your pick as he moves in now to bowl, this time to Gore, who flashes it down towards third man. He's in control and they get an easy single. One more to the total. Here goes once more, Hanley. Races in now to bowl to this time. Thomas is looking for the single, but that would have been a naughty, cheeky single. Bowler came across, he can't score. So it's going to be Hanley once more. Races in now to bowl to the big man Thomas. Thomas is pushing it into the offside, thinking of the single. That would have been suicidal, I believe. And he went back into his crease. Cutting that one, that's a nice looking shot there by Gore. They're thinking of two. Down to third man, turning his back on the play. Not the best thing to do for a batsman. He was putting his bat in the crease with his back turned to the play and not knowing what's going on. But they got a single nonetheless. So that brings Thomas back into strike. As he moves in now to bowl to Thomas. Slow ball, he goes aerial. It clears the man at extra cover. He's racing back after it. And they're going back for the second now. The return comes in, but they're too quick. And that's two more to the total. So, moves in now to bowl to Thomas. Thomas is swinging. That struck on the pad. He certainly threw everything at that. And I'm certain he would have gotten a job with the wind farm in Nevis. The way he swung that bat a while ago could have started a whirlwind. But here goes once more. He settles over his bat as he moves in now to bowl. Thomas swings. He's picked out long on. I think he has picked out long on. He's caught. Thomas has picked out long on. And that's Sadler moving around to take an easy catch. Going for the big heave. One too many. And Thomas comes back. The big man caught at long on. And St. Kitts has struck again. 3 wickets gone now for. We'll get the updates in a while. So that's wicket number 3 as Thomas comes back. Philip is the new man in. We didn't get the updated scores, but we'll get that in a wee bit. 34 for 3 to score. 24, he struck on the pad. Shouts his appeal. The umpire's unimpressed. And he's rubbing pretty high on the thigh. And the umpire certainly was not impressed. So with 1 ball remaining over number 5, the score is 24 for the loss of 3. Here goes once more. Moves in now to bowl to Philip. Gets one that hits him on the finger, I believe. Popped on him. He was in some discomfort. That ends the over. Well, Gore, who would have previously played for the Antigua national team in years gone by, settles over his bat now, taking strike from Hanley, who bowls. Beaten again. That's the 3rd time that he has been pushing down that line and getting good height on that, Hanley, and that's the 3rd time he was comprehensively beaten. Here goes once more. Hanley bowls. This beaten once more. That bat has a hole. That bat certainly has a hole in it. That's the 4th time that Gore's been pushing down that line. And maybe Shane Jeffers could think about putting another slip in. 1 slip in, maybe he could be thinking of a second. With that kind of movement, that kind of, should I say, well, here goes once more. It's going to be Hanley moving in now to bowl to Gore. This time he stands up and just plays it back up the strip to the bowler, getting right behind it. 24 for the loss of 3. Antigua and Barbuda not off to the best of starts here at Warner Park. So, Hanley once more. Prepares to bowl. Moves in now to bowl to Gore. Gore gets another one. That bat has in a hole. If I wasn't sure before, I'm confident now that when Gore comes back, we'll have to examine that bat. He has in a hole. Definitely has in a hole. And that's the 4th time that he has been comprehensively beaten, pushing down the wrong line. And still Shane Jeffers hasn't put that second slip in. Needs to apply pressure here. Ball is on top for the moment. Batsman very tentative. Here goes Hanley. Moves in now to bowl. This time he's pushing and running. Philip responds. And they're off for the single. Maybe that's the best thing. Get off strike, Gore. So Hanley, in the middle of a beautiful spell here, will now be bowling to Philip. Here he goes. Moves in now to bowl to Philip. Gets one that makes even more height, but he's dropping the hands, allowing it to go through. Reading that one well. Hanley has bowled superbly so far. So I would say that St. Kitts winning the toss and bowling first. They have started very well. Antigua trying to dig themselves out of this hole, chopping that one. But there's a man placed there. So they're reading the play now. They realize that Goa has just been chopping them there in that general area and off for the single. They're trying to make sure that he can't score now. So he'll have to try other options. So thinking captain Shane Jeffers reading the play. Here goes. That's Island there lurking. And this time he turns it into the onside. They're off and running. Go. Picks up and then loses it. Curtis Crook. And they flew for the single. Here goes once more. Bowles. He's hitting that one. He has picked out the man, has he? He drops it again. That's his second drop. He has butterfingers. Second time he has dropped a catch. Well, here goes once more. He's having a switch at that. Philip having a switch at that one, beaten through to the keeper. And I could understand how the field is feeling right now. He'd want the earth to open up. That's his second dropped catch. Here you go. He's driving this along the ground. Now, will he feel that? Will he feel it? He's under pressure. He feels it nicely. So he's a better fielder than a catcher. And that's obvious. So here he goes. Moves in once more to bowl. He looked as if Gore was thinking about the big shot. And then at the last possible moment, just jab down and it pushes it up on the offside. That ends the over. So pass to Philip Webb, obviously not in the 11 in this finals, doing 12-man duties, emergency fielder duties. So after 7 overs, Antigua still struggling, 29 for 3, and Shane Jeffers has brought himself into the attack. He bowls a pretty stiff, um, not slow, not too slow, but right arm trundlers, and he's normally very accurate too. He doesn't really turn them a lot, but he's pretty much on target. Could be a handful if he gets it right. Moves in now to bowl to go captain to captain it is. Starts well. He's on the back foot and thinking after the fact that he should have been on the front foot, but he kept it out. So Jeffers, normally pretty accurate. Normally bowls wicket to wicket. Moves in once more to bowl. He's swinging that one. Oh, it's gone past the Rastaman. Backward up scale for 4. Dragging it down. And well played by Gore. So it's going to be Jeffers once more. Erring on that occasion. Dragging it down. And put away nicely by... Well, that's Philip. Sorry. Philip who put that one away nicely. Here he goes now. Bowles. Better delivery. Pushed into the offside. Gore is exploring the possibility of a single. Philip is not interested. And the man at point, that's Sadler saying they wouldn't take a chance with him. So it's going to be Shane Jeffers moves in now to bowl solidly forward, thinking of the single. And quickly in is Sadler. So Philip settles as here's Jeffers bowls. And he left that one alone. Must have been a good leave because that would have been pretty close to the off stump. Well, first slip in place, waiting for something to come off the edge. Here's Jeffers, moves in now to bowl. Good delivery, making some height too. And they're thinking of the single, but the keeper runs away quickly. The Rastaman covers, and that ends a pretty good over. One bad delivery put away. And so we are on 33. 33 from 8 for the loss of 4. For the loss of 4. 33 for 3 from 8. But it looks as if it's going to be leader into the attack. Left arm leg spinners. And he'll be bowling to Gore, the shorter of the two. being encouraged to bat deep here by his teammate. So his leader between the umpire and the stumps, left arm, bowls. Good start. He's pushing it into the offside, thinking of the single. Not interested. It's Philip. So it's going to be leader once more. To bowl, to Gore. Bowls to go flat and turned into the onside. They're off and running and would get one very easily in the end. So one more to the total. Make that 34. And we're in over number 9. You get the impression that this could well be a low-scoring finals. And I could tell you Antigua Barbuda would be fighting tooth and nail, whatever score is put on the tins. But here's leader moving in now to bowl. He's sweeping. That's close. The umpire says no. Well, playing right across that one. The umpire must be saying missing leg stump, but there was a naughty shot by Philip. Played right across it. And that must have been mighty close. So, here goes leader between the umpire and the stumps once more. Bowl this time. He's back and struck on the pad. He shouts his appeal once more. And the umpire again unimpressed. So, leader asking questions here. And Philip, for the moment, he don't have the answers. So, it's going to be leader between the umpire and the stumps. Number 2 on his back. Moves in now to bowl to Philip. Philip is pushing it quietly. Back up the strip to the bowler. And certainly bowling pretty well for starters in this first over. Philip, after the fact, thinking he should have gone over long off. But there's a man there who has dropped, 2 catches so far. I'll take my chances. Here goes once more. Leader bowls flatter. He's on the back foot. Only can find leader. That's a good over by leader. Leading by example, as a matter of fact. 9 overs gone. And the score is now 34 from 9. 34 for free from 9. So Shane Jeffers would want to keep on the pressure here. 34 for free from 9. As he moves in now, he stops as there was some chatter between the fielders. So he prepares now to bowl. This time goes and strike. He's driving but finds the bowler in the way. Taking it and hitting it, punching it into the turf on that occasion. So Jeffers once more moves in now. Good delivery. He's solidly, quietly forward his score. He's the captain. A lot of responsibility rests on his shoulders. He wants to lead by example here. And so he doesn't want to give it away. So it's going to be Jeffers. Again, some chatter in the field as Jeffers bowled. Good delivery, but this time a shot in anger as he was driving powerfully down the ground, but not timing it well. And the ball rolls down to long on, but they get an easy single. So one more to the total. Certainly wound up for the big shot on that occasion. But it wasn't a bad delivery at all by Jeffers as he moves in now to bowl to Philip Flat. Some bounce on that. Can the man pull it in? I doubt it very much. He's running hard. Can he pull it in? Can he pull it in? Great effort. So he has, well, they're saying that he touched the rope. They're saying that he touched the rope when he pulled it back with his hand. And 4 runs has been signaled. So he pulled it back, but his foot was on the rope. And so pressured by the Antiguan supporters, the other cricketers here in the pavilion, they indicated, and he decided to indicate to the umpire that, yes, I did touch the rope. So that's 4 more. I could tell you the Rastaman has been having a tough day at the office. He has dropped 2 catches so far, and the ball seems to be finding him. Here goes now, he bowls. This time he's punching it, thinking of the single hesitation when he thought that Island would get across, but he couldn't, and it's down to long on for an easy single. So here goes once more. Shane Jeffers bowls, he's driving again. He's diving over that, is Shane Jeffers. And it goes down to Long On, who bubbles with it, but the batsman had settled early for one, and so an easy single in the end. And that ends another Shane Jeffers over. 10 overs gone, 10 from 20, and the score has gone up now to almost 40. Should be about 41 the score for the loss of 3 at the halfway mark. So the man leader, aka Boogie, he bowled a very good first over. Moves in now to bowl. Good start again. Chops it down. This could be close. Oh, they're gonna get an extra run. So 2 runs actually, because leader didn't stop it on that occasion. So 2 more to the total. 43 the score, and we're in over number 11. So they're cutting off that shot by Gore, who just dabs and runs, and he'll move in once more, leader. Here he goes. Good delivery. Comes solidly forward on that occasion. Gore really trying to think out this situation here. His team is a little bit behind the 8 ball, and he's trying to make sure that he stays there and stage a recovery. So it's going to be leader once more. From the pavilion end, moves in now to bowl. Loops it, he swings into that. Is the man going to pick it out? He dropped it. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Catches have been going a begging all day. So it's not just the Rasta man. Slug sweeping was Gore. And the man at mid wicket, he got under it, went down, fell over, and it went out of his grasp. So leader once more. He's down the track. He's driving. That's a lovely shot. Can he pull it in? Horse is a good quick. Oh, he's not quick enough. He'll have to be related to Usain Bolt. That was well struck. Superbly struck by Philip. Gone for 4. Well, Sadler has gone a lot straighter long on. As leader will prepare once more to bowl to Philip. That was a superb shot. Got to the pitch and drove it superbly down the ground for 4. Here's leader bowled. Better delivery. Turns it into the onside off and running. Can't prevent the single. So we're not hitting boundaries. They're looking for the sharp singles. So good little partnership developing between these two. Here goes once more, leader. Between the umpires and the umpire and the stump, bowl quietly forward. So the team management has sent out an urgent message. 11 overs gone, 45 on the tins, 3 wickets gone. Antigua and Barbuda trying to make a bit of a recovery here. So it has been a pretty interesting tournament with 5 teams participating. And we have Island coming into the attack. Of course, this morning when he played against Nevis, we questioned his action. Action looks just a little suspect. The umpires didn't call him, so more than likely it's legit. But definitely could do some work with that action though, Island. And he's coming in now to bowl to Philip. Bowls. He's punching it into the offside, off and running. Can he stop it? No. Gets the single. So they're running some sharp singles here. Island. So here's Island once more. Moving in now to bowl. Loops it. He's pushing it quietly this time. Sadler is a little closer. And they decide not to risk it this time. So that's a dot in the scorer's book. So Island will bowl once more to Gore, who might be looking towards Coast Corner if he gets to the pitch. He's chopping that one, but finds Sadler, who misfields badly. That's poor work by Sadler. And went right through him. And easing the pressure somewhat here, as the batsman went away for the single. So that brings Philip into strike. He has batted well so far. Moves in now to, he's driving just past the left hand of Island. And even though he's a whole island, he's just going to get across. And it went down to long off for an easy single. So one more, he hit that hard. Was to the left of the bowler. And he couldn't pull it in. So that brings the captain Gore back into strike. Let's see, here he goes. Island loops it to Gore. Gore was thinking about the big shot, and then eventually just squeezed down on it. There's a long on in place, and I think he'll not want to risk it unless he's trying to go to Cow's corner, which is very much open. Flatter, he comes solidly forward. Sadler is in attendance. That ends the over. Over number 12 completed. And according to the scoreboard, it's 48 for the loss of 3. 48 for 3 from 12. Stand that the score could be 52. Probably a 4 was not accounted for on the scoreboard. But for the moment, it's saying 48 for 3 from 12. So 8 overs remaining. These two have a little partnership going, which might be worrying the Kitishan bowlers a little bit here. But it's going to be leader. I'm sure the Rasta man on the boundary wouldn't want anything coming his way anytime soon. He's down the track. That's gone high. It's going to clank on top of the roof. That's a big hit. That's a big hit by Philip. He got to the pitch and he launched it like a rocket. And it went right on top of the roof of the pavilion there. Big hit that. I think the umpires, they don't have a third umpire, so umpire Johnson has to go looking for the ball.
What score you have?
Another ball.
What score you have? Look at the scoreboard.
So the score is now 58, and we're in over number 13. The scoreboard has 54, but they need to correct that.
Okay, so you need to tell them or something. Tell them they didn't score the 4 in front of us.
Well, after Eustace Johnson would have gone all the way into the umpire's quarters to look for a ball. The ball has been returned, so it's not a lost ball after all. It has been returned. Philip hit it really hard, probably went clean out of the park, but it has been retrieved, and so the action will continue. So let's see if leader can come back from that. Normally when you hit so hard and so far, it rattles your confidence. But here goes leader. He's a very experienced bowler. Flatter. He's punching that one. Well stopped by Island. Stopping, knocking that one down, stopping it nicely. But it was well played as well by Philip. So the scoreboard behind by 4. So it's 58 for the loss of 3, weighing over number 13. As leader prepares now. But Philip, with the adjustments being made by Shane Jeffers, pulled away. Settles now. Here goes leader. He was thinking about the big shot and then got back and just squeezed it out. It was a good delivery there by leader. Certainly was thinking about the big heave again and then found that it was flatter, faster. And he just managed to get back on it. Down to third man, can't score. Here he goes once more. Encouragement from his teammates. Philip settles. He goes short. He's punching it into the offside. Finds the gap. The man is racing off the boundary. Thinking of the second more than that. They're going for it. And get it very easily in the end. So they're going to the 60s now. 60 on the tins. So St. Kitts had a good grasp on this game. But these two experienced players seem to be slowly but surely getting Antigua into a comfortable zone. As here's leader Bowes Flatter, and that one made some height, some discomfort there for Philip. He was beaten as he dropped the bat. Well, he dropped his hands and really, I think a little late, he was beaten through to the keeper. So a little bounce on that occasion for leader as he moves in now to bowl. He's swinging into that. He has gone straight for 6. Too much up. And he was hitting straight, hard, and launching it very straight. Gone for 6. So 66 the score. 66 the score with some 13 overs or 14? 13 overs completed. 66 for 4. Make that 66 for 3. So 66 for 3. And the two batsmen batting pretty well. So it's going to be Island. Island bowls. Loops that one. He's thinking of the single. Sadler is in quickly. So Island will move in once more to bowl to Gore. Here he goes. Too short. Punch, but not timed. Poor shot that. That was definitely a boundary ball. Very short, dragging it down, and he didn't time it well at all. So Island moves in once more to bowl to Gore. Sweeping. He's shouting his appeal. The umpire is unimpressed. And they're off for the leg by. Again, but that one drifting down the leg side. Flatter delivery from Ireland. So 67 the score. We're in over number 14. Ireland prepares now to bowl to Philip, who seems to be in an aggressive frame of mind. He's cutting and beating through to the keeper. So he wants to hit and hit hard. But on that occasion, he totally missed it. So Ireland will move in once more to bowl to Philip. Good delivery, well swept. And it's gone for 4. That was well swept on that occasion by Philip. And gone for 4. So Philip has gone ahead of Gore. He now goes into the 30s. He's on 30. Gore is on 18. He's down the track. He launches that one. That's gone. That's another 6 here for Philip. Launching that one straight and hard and high and handsome. Gone for 6. So at the end of 14 overs, the score now 77 for 3. And Philip has gone now to 36. He has outscored the captain, Gore, who is playing more of a supportive role for the moment. But he too can explode. He too can hit out. So the final overs could still be very interesting. St. Kitts just slightly losing a grip on this game. Shane Jeffers, the captain, decides to come back, but this time from the pavilion end. Into his second spell here now. Moves in now to bowl. That's quick. And he's solidly in line. Plays it back up the strip to the bowler. Jeffers really fired that one in quickly. Moves in now to bowl to Captain Gore. He's driving. He's coming across. He gets the return in. Misses the stumps. It would have been pretty close. Direct hit. But they got home safely in the end. So one more to the total. 78. So now the scoreboard is pretty much closer, just one behind. Turns it into the onside off and running. The crook is slow. And they get the single easily. 79 the score. So Shane Jeffers it is. Moves in now this time to bowl to go flat and fast. Chips it up. And Crook just waved at it. The man at the mid wicket comes in, and they're going to get 2 very easily. So 2 more to the total. So Shane Jeffers looking a bit disappointed there. Score goes into the 80s now. 81 for the loss of 3. And we are still in over number 15. Flat is punching it hard, not timing it though. Hitting it back up to the bowler. That's Gore. Looks disappointed that he didn't time that. He's on 19. Settles now as Jeffers bowls. He's chopping that one fine. That's gone for 4. That's as fine as you could get. Just past the keeper's right glove and gone down to the boundary for 4. So 86 for 3. 15 overs. 15 overs completed. 86 for 3. So a couple of field adjustments here. There's no slip in place now. Backward of point. We'll have a lot of running to do if there's another fine edge to third man. So it's going to be Island once more. So Island moves in now to bowl. 2 short. Punched away. That's gone. That's 4. 2 shots. And Philip just punched it sweetly to the offside for 4. So he goes up now to 45, Philip. 48, Philip. He's punching at that. That's a poor shot on that occasion. Too close for comfort. And it looks as if Sadler is going to give Island a bit of advice, the experience. Sadler. So Sadler asking Island probably to talk to the captain about a change in the field setting. But I could tell you that Shane Jeffers has his Island. Island, well, I don't think there have been any adjustments because Shane Jeffers is the man in charge. And so, here's Island. Moves in now to bowl. He's down the track, he swings. That's going. Gone. Way up in the stand. I think the ball decided that that stand looks a little lonely. Not even one spectator up there. And so the ball decided, well, I'm going to take one of the seats. And that's his half century. Philip has scored a half century. And he has played really well. And aggressively too. I wonder if they'll find that ball. Well, the ball has been recovered. 96, so the scoreboard has caught up. 96 the score for free. These two have certainly pulled Antigua around nicely. So it's going to be Island once more. Moving in now to bowl to Philip. Philip is punching but doesn't time it. And poor work by the two fielders. And they're going back for two. The St. Kitts team almost looks as if they've given up here because just the lackadaisical approach to that ball by the two fielders. No energy, no urgency. Looks as if they have been floored by the two batters at the crease, especially Philip, who is going great guns. Here he goes, Island shot again. He's punching this one, but there's a man deep. Can he get across? He knocks it in, and they're going to get two. So two more to the total. So the 100 on the tins for Antigua. Shot again. He's banging this one down towards Long On, who gets in position. And they only get a single, but he hit it hard. And that ends the over. Frustrated looking Island throws the ball up to the keeper. And at the end of 16, they score 101 for the loss of 3. Ian Gore is on 24. 24 is Gore. And we are waiting to see Philip's score, but he's on 50 plus.
Philip is 55.
55 is Philip. Well, I can tell you that the Rastaman has an opportunity here to redeem himself. He has dropped 2 catches, and now he has a chance to pick up a few wickets of his own. If he can't catch them, he might get somebody to catch from his bowling. So it's going to be the Rastaman to continue. Well, to move in now as a new bowler into the attack. 102 for 3. And 16 overs completed. Here he goes. He's shouting his appeal. The umpire's unimpressed. So he'll want to pick up a couple of wickets here because he has given away opportunities. So he'll want to rectify that with his bowling. He's swinging it away towards the mound. That's gone for 6. Another huge one for Philip. The Rastaman's bad day continues. Still should have a shot mid-wicket, but he has put the man right back on the boundary after that shot. So here he goes once more, boys. He's cutting that one and he goes down towards Island, who is slow but then reacts quickly after the fact, and they get one more. So these two have staged a fantastic recovery for Antigua. Another full toss driven sweetly. Can the man stop it? Gets behind it in the approved fashion, Hanley. gets the return, and the Rastaman can't even hold that. And but it doesn't go past him though. So one more to the total. I think his confidence has been shaken badly here, but I would love him to get a wicket. Pulls away. Is the man gonna get that? He takes a catch. Finally, he dropped one earlier, but this time he held on to it. It was a great catch. And the innings of Ireland comes to an end, and the Rastaman finally gets one and celebrates. So great knock here by Philip. He got to 60. 65, Philip. 66, Philip. So Philip out for 66. Great knock. That was a good catch. So he was well caught by Robert Murray on the mid-wicket boundary. So Elroy Francis Jr. Senior, goes to the crease. He bowls right arm wrist spin, but he's also a pretty good batter. He moves in now to bowl outside the off stump. The Rastaman has finished well. So he has been having not the best of days, but he will be very happy with that wicket. Well, with Philip out of the way, I get the impression with 17 overs bowled that Ian Gore might just want to up his tempo now. And Leader has come back into the attack, but this time bowling from the far end. He was roughly treated by Philip, and so Philip is gone, so the captain has decided, well, time to bring him back between the umpire and the stumps. Moves in out to bowl. He gets a slow delivery. My goodness, he was a bit bemused there, was Ian Gore. He could have done a lot of things with that, and eventually made up his mind to just stick the bat at it and keep it out. So it's going to be Leader once more. Moving in now to bowl to Captain Ian Gore. Goes down the track. Shot in anger. Hits it hard. Down to long on. And they'll only get a single. So that brings Errol Francis into strike. The senior version. Tall right-hander. As the Leader moves in now to bowl to Francis. Francis is sweeping right across that. Go is trying to get back on strike, but not interested is Francis. So it's going to be Leader once more to bowl to the tall Elroy Francis. Is hitting that one straight down the ground. The man comes across. Picks it up on the run. They're going back for the second. This could be close, but he's home. So 2 more to the total. So Leader to bowl to Francis. Here he goes. Moves in now to bowl. He's stumped his he sent on his way. Francis having a heave and out of his crease and stumped. So Leader has picked up an important wicket. The score now 112 for the loss of 5.
Jatin is the keeper.
So I think so. Well summed there by Jatin. So 112 for the loss of 5. 112 for 5 in over number 18. So Pat Spencer goes to the crease. In the very exciting game played yesterday, preliminary game between St. Kitts and Antigua, which Antigua won. St. Kitts seemed pretty much on course to win that game. They needed 12 runs from 12 balls, and somehow Antigua managed to get 3 wickets for dots. Here goes, he's struck on the pad, he shouts his appeal, he's playing right across, that is Spencer, and that ends the over. Over 18 completed, 112 for 5. How many more can Antigua get in the next 2 overs? A lot depends on Ian Gore, the captain. So Shane Jeffers will be bowling his final over number 19, the penultimate over. So Charles Morton indicating that leader was a little bit too tight there and short mid wicket. He has gone back some. So it's going to be Shane Jeffers bowls. He's swinging at that. The man comes across. Can he stop it? He does. And good work on that occasion. One more to the total. The score goes up to 113 for 5 in over number 19, the penultimate over. Is that enough or is that enough? We'll have to wait and see. Well, the assistant manager says 125 is enough. Last time they got 121 and just barely survived St. Kitts. But this time it's the finals. St. Kitts might have a bit more fight in them. So let's see what happens. Here goes Shane bowls off the pad. He's running down Gore. He wants to strike. He's on, well, they're not having his score. He's on 20 something though. 25. He's on 25. And he wants to strike. So he's trying to get down there. Look how far he is out of his crease as the bowler bowls. Cut away. That's a nice looking shot by Spencer. That's gone for 4. That's a lovely shot. Dragged down by Shane Jeffers and cut away. A crucial boundary that. And that short third man was taken out. That's poor work. They forgot what was going on and didn't put that short third man in place. The adjustment made now. The horse is bolted. And so it's going to be Jeffers moving in once more to bowl. He's sweeping across that. He has sent him on his way. He has sent him on his way, sweeping across it. Pat Spencer goes, leg before wicket. So wicket number 6 goes down. 117 for the loss of 6. A neat little crowd has gathered here at the Warner Park. Pretty vocal too. And even though there's football at the far end, we understand that Bath United may be leading 2 goals to nil versus Security Forces, which is good news for Nevis nonetheless. And my wife Judy Morton would be getting a bit of that game with another camera. So we're getting a bit of both games at either side of the fence. So the left-hander is Wendell Batchelor is the new batsman. Left-handed, he's stroking it back up the strip to Jeffers to stop set. So Batchelor would want to get married today and make a lot of runs, but not a lot of time to play with. As here goes Jeffers, moves in now to bowl to his drive in forcibly down towards long on. And thinking of 2 is Gore, and the return comes in. So 1 more to the total. Jeffers asking for the ball at his end, but that ends over number 19, and the score 118 for the loss of 5. 118 for the loss of 5. The batsman number 4, Ian Gore, the captain, is on 25. It has been a painstaking 25. He was playing the supportive role, 25 from 50 balls, not really good for a T20, but he was really playing a supportive role to Philip, and I believe he would want to tee off now in this final over. But, well, I think he has lost the strike because Batchelor ran through for a single, right?
Yes.
So he would be a little disappointed there. With
So they would have to throw his hands.
yeah, somebody will have to swing from the hip. So, final over. I'm not sure who this ball is. And that's ball number 1. I'm not sure who this ball is. Number what? 15. So, Kevin Hanley it is. So, Kevin Hanley is finishing. No, no. Kevin Hanley is finishing. He bowled a beautiful spell first up. And so he has been left with the last over. And I thought that was a good move there by Jeff as the captain. As he moves in now to bowl. Goes for the Yorker length delivery. Beats Batchelor. Batchelor is trying to go straight down the ground. Comprehensively beaten. 2 crucial dots here. The score stuck on 118. Does Antigua have enough on the tins? Ian Gore looking to get the strike. Look at him as he gets ready now. The ball is, just look at him now. He wants to get down on strike. Here he goes, moves in now. He's swinging and missing. That bat has a hole as well. We have seen a couple of bats out here today with holes. And definitely Batchelor has gone out with one with a deep hole in it. And Ian Gore is telling him, well, just push and run. Just get bat on ball and let me get down there. And let me see if my bat, which had a hole early as well, I could tell you he was beaten 4 times by the same Hanley. So I'm not sure if he has gotten a different bat, but he's asking for the strike. As here goes now. Hanley, he has bowled well. 3 dots, crucial. Moves in now with number 4. Oh, he got a bit of bat on that. Keeper does well to pull it in. But I think Ian Gore would be happy. He has gotten the strike. So it's 119 for the loss of 8. 8. So 119 for 8. 119 for 8. Just what? 2 balls remaining? 2 balls remaining. Ian Gore would want to move from 25 to about 37. But the way that Hanley is bowling, I don't think that's highly possible. He has bowled well, Hanley. As he moves in now to bowl to Gore. Gore is beaten. So he too, his bat still as a hold. As he was trying to chop that one. And I think I could understand Batchelor's exasperation there. He was throwing his hand as if to say, you didn't do any better, Skip. And so there's 1 ball remaining. Gore would want to launch it into the police station. Hanley would want to make sure it's another dot. And stick the score on 119. Wherever it lands though, I think they're going to try to run at least 1. And maybe even try for 2. If they don't get the boundary. So for this final delivery, adjustments being made. Hanley has bowled a superb last over here. As he moves in now to bowl to Ian Gore. Here he goes. Moves in to bowl to Gore. Gore gets a slow ball. He's beaten. They're looking for the single. That's brilliant bowling. That's brilliant bowling by Hanley. What a way to finish. St. Kitts would need 120 to win in the preliminary encounter. They needed 121 to win. They faltered and got to about 112. What will transpire? We'll wait and see what happens when the second 20 overs commences. Well, it's going to be an interesting second half to this game, I could tell you, with Antigua and Barbuda making 119. St. Kitts require 120 from exactly 120 balls. So, starts outside the off stump. That's Gore. Has started, left alone. So, Greg Stanley is opening with Jottin. And Jottin is the one taking strike. Greg Stanley would have played for St. Kitts. I'm not too sure about Jottin. I don't think so. Jottin apparently is not originally from St. Kitts, probably Indian by descent. As here goes, Gore moves in now to bowl, left alone once more, just allowing it to go through. So 2 dots so far. Gore starting nicely. So here goes once more. Ian Gore, who previously played for the Antigua national team, moves in now to bowl. This time he's pushing it, and oh my goodness, could have been a mix-up here. Poor return though. And batsman stuttering there and thinking about that single. Here goes once more. Go balls. This time belatedly coming forward. Looked as if he wasn't going to play it and then just got the bat in it. Quiet start to the St. Kitts innings here. 4 dots so far. So it's going to be go once more. Moving in now to ball to Jutton. Jutton is flashing and beaten outside the off stump. So good start here by Gore. Good carry as well through to the keeper. So St. Kitts off to a sluggish and tentative start here. In the first over by Ian Gore, the captain. Moves in once more to bowl. This time he's just allowing it to go through and raising the bat. That's a maiden over. A good way to start by Antigua. Well, new bowler. Bowls now to Greg Stanley. Gets a Yorker length delivery. Squeezes down on it. Can't score. So Dean Williams is the bowler from the pavilion end. And he moves in now to bowl to Greg Stanley. Gets a full toss and he's beaten. Full toss. Should have been put away. And he drove right inside it and almost got run out in the process. So Williams once more. Moves in now to bowl to Stanley. Stanley's hitting it uppishly into the offside. They should get at least 2 here. Maybe even 3. 1 for the arm. But they have gone through very slowly. So St. Kitts on the 10s with 2. Here goes Williams. Moves in now to bowl to Stanley. Stanley turns it into the onside. Thinking of the single. But not seriously. Here goes once more. Williams moves in now to bowl. He's driving again. A bit uppishly. The man is diving. But just to half stop it. And they get a single. Thinking of the second, but it's not on. So 1 more to Stanley. So it's going to be Dean Williams once more. And he'll be bowling this time to Jutton. So here goes Williams. Races in now to bowl. He's getting it off the edge down towards third man. There's a third man in place. So the 2 fielders out. Third man and long leg. And so just 2 fielders allowed out. And that ends over number 2. The score has gone to about 6 for the no loss after 2 overs. Well, change that. It's not 6, but it's 4. 4 for no loss from 2 overs. So that brings Jutton into strike, and he'll be taking strike now from Ian Gore, who started very well, bowls. He's flashing and missing outside the off stump, through to the keeper. We've seen a couple of bats with holes all evening, and I'm not sure if there's another one. Greg Stanley is saying you need to get across to play that shot. You were just standing and flashing the blade. Here he goes once more. He bowls, pushes it into the offside, thinking of the single. And Stanley says no. So the Antigua team up to this point would have played 4 matches and won all 4. He's swinging into that. This time they're off for the single. Fielder can't prevent it this time. Greg Stanley hustling through. 1 more to the total. Pretty packed offside field. Lots of acreage in the onside. There's a mid-on and a mid-wicket and the long leg. And lots of open spaces. Mid-on is even wide, not straight. So lots of open acreage, I would say. I think the wicketkeeper is asking for somebody else over there. But Captain Gore has decided no, not for the moment. So I think he's thinking about it. No, he has decided to push a man back. So here he goes. Go. Oh, that's fishing. And he's obviously not a good fisherman. No catch on that day was Greg Stanley as he was fishing outside the off stump. So Gore has started very well as he moves in now from the Lozak Road end, moves in now to bowl. Again, this time he's comprehensively beaten. And that one made some height. So Gore asking some serious questions here. And Greg Stanley was totally beaten for a former St. Kitts national player. He just looks a little rusty. Maybe hasn't played for a while and called up for Masters and still not having his foot in. Again, he's beaten. That bat has a hole as well. So we have seen a couple of bats with holes all day. That's over number 3. St. Kitts off to a sluggish start here at Warner Park. 5 for no loss after 3 overs. Not a good start. So Greg Stanley looking really rusty, I could tell you. I've seen him bat a lot better than that. Here he goes. Williams bowls. He's hitting this one down towards mid-on. They're off and running. Can't prevent the single. And that's one more to the total. Even in these power play overs, boundaries hard to come by. So St. Kitts off to a poor start. Here's Williams bowls. He's swinging at that. Missing. True to the keeper. Here he goes once more. Williams races in once more to bowl to Jutton. Jutton goes aerial. That's going to land safely, but he's not going to get to the boundary. The man is chasing after it. He's going to pull it in just inside the boundary, get some help. Really, they're going to go back for the third, and he gets home safely. So 3 more to the total. Welcome runs for St. Kitts. So Gore having a quick word with Williams, and maybe telling him to pull it back just a little bit here as Williams prepares to bowl. Here he goes, moves in now to bowl. He's flashing outside the off stump, wide signal by the umpire. Williams glares at him. Yeah. So here's Williams once more. Moves in now to bowl. He's driving. That's a lovely shot. That's a lovely shot. Straight down the ground for 4. And you wonder where those were earlier. That's a lovely shot. So that was a shot from Jutton. That was a lovely straight drive. Williams going too far up on that occasion. Now mid-on comes a little straighter as he moves in once more to bowl to Jutton. Jutton is swinging and probably struck. I think he got it on the body and it went to the keeper, who incidentally got struck somewhere as well and was sent caught behind, and he wasn't happy, but he didn't appeal on that occasion. So here's Williams once more. The race is in now. And Jutton isn't quite ready. Maybe somebody walking in front of the side screen, I'm not sure. Well, I think they're saying that it was the over. Yes, he bowled a wide, but apparently. So the umpire didn't turn around to signal the wide, so that created some confusion there. So there's one more ball. So one more ball in the over. They seem to be debating that Antigua, but he definitely flapped that hand to indicate a wide, but he didn't turn to the scorer and indicate the wide. So here he goes now. Moves in now to bowl. Left alone outside the off stump, and that ends the over. We have a new bowler into the attack. Francis it is. Turns it into the onside. They off and run it. This could be interesting. Oh, he doesn't release the ball. And I think they're disappointed with that because they're already backing up, asking him to release the ball. So Francis, who bowls right arm, finger spin, leg spinners, is into the attack. Tall man. Moves in now to bowl and he's flat and fast. He pushes it up on the onside. The man comes across, knocks it down with the foot. And sometimes people say that when you have tall guys like this, you should really arrest them for not being fast bowlers. A little lazy to be a spin bowler with that kind of height. And he's a tall man, is Francis, as he moves in now to bowl. Here he goes, short, he's dabbing it, finds a gap, the man is chasing after it. Can he dive? Can we see a dive? Can we see a dive? Oh my goodness, he pulls it in and they get two. So two more to the total. Nice little dab, finding the gap on that occasion. So Francis will continue. Moves in now to bowl to Jottin. He's flashing it. Can he find the gap once more? Well stopped this time by Gore. Gets a return in. Here goes once more. Moves in now to bowl flat and beaten. He was trying to pull and that one made some height and it went through to the keeper. Really flat and fast on that occasion, not looping it here. There's a long on in place and a mid-wicket, deepish, not right on the boundary. As he moves in once more, Francis bowls. He's hitting it down the ground. That's going to be, well, the man is racing across. Can he pull it in? He can't. It's gone for four. Man was a little slow. Gone for four. Lovely hit. So 24 no loss. 5 overs gone. Based on the required run rate, they should have been at 30. So we have another Francis into the attack. And he'll be bowling to he's going in the air, should be out. That's a brilliant catch. Running back, and that's Ian Gore taking a superb catch. Running backwards, watching it closely, and pulling it in. That's a serious catch. And they say we are masters, but that's a serious catch in any form of cricket. That looks like Greg Stanley coming back. So wicket number 1 goes down, and probably the main man for St. Kitts goes to the crease, the captain Shane Jeffers. He has batted well during this tournament so far. And he's taking his guard. A lot depends on him if St. Kitts is going to get anywhere near this total. So Francis has picked up a wicket in his first over. Moves in now to bowl. Jeffers is on driving. The bowler gets across and stops it well. Positive start there for Jeffers. Francis will bowl to Jeffers once more. Jeffers is pulling this one, but there's a man deep at mid-wicket. Feels it easily. He's off the mark with 1. Here goes once more. Oh my goodness, a bit of an edge. Gone past the keeper. Let's see if there's a signal. I believe there was an edge on that. The umpire doesn't signal, so that's a possible chance going to beg in there. And so Francis creating a spot of bother for the batsman. Oh, and the keeper didn't hold on to it, but got away with that one. So that brings Jeffers back into strike. He's punching it into the offside, thinking of the single, but not interested really, just thought about it initially. So Frankie Francis moves in now to bowl. He's getting a good delivery. Comes solidly forward. Jeffers keeps it out. Good over that by Francis. So Ian Gore making sure that his field is set the way you'd want to. And it's Elroy Francis, the taller of the two Francises in the attack. He moves in now to bowl flat and turned into the onside, thinking of the single. Shane Jeffers normally takes a little while to crank up. Says no. So Chapin once more settles as he bowls. He's swinging at that. He goes fine. It's going fine. It's gone for 4. What will it be signaled as? Whites. 4 whites. So apparently the batsman indicating that he touched the ball, but the umpire signaled wide. So he settles over his bat once more. Francis has been bowling pretty flat. Loops this one. He's driving into the offside. The man comes across and picks it up easily. Can't score. So here goes once more. Francis again. He loops it. He's off the edge and they're rushing through for the single. And well done by Gore, but batsman Jeffers is quick and gets through safely. Here goes Francis, moves in now to bowl. He's swinging that one. That's a lovely heave by Jeffers. Gone for 4. And the wicketkeeper has gone all the way down to have a quick word with Francis. So Francis will bowl once more to Jeffers, who has had a pretty good tournament so far. He's swinging into that. That's going to square leg for 4 more. Vacant square leg. He didn't really latch onto it the way he wanted, but he got the in edge and he went to it to square leg for 4. So 2 consecutive boundaries has caused an adjustment. There's a man now on the deep square leg boundary. There's a man at deep mid wicket. There's a man at long on. Here goes, moves in now to bowl. This time he's solidly forward, pushes away for the single. Good batting by the captain, Jeffers. 7 overs completed, 35 for the loss of 1. Shane Jeffers has upped the tempo somewhat. So 7 overs completed and 37, sorry. Should have been at least on 42 if you were start with the starting run rate required. But 37 not bad from 7. So it's going to be Frankie Francis moves in now to bowl. He swings into that. That's a lovely shot. And a little bit of football attempted, but not good enough. He won't make it into Manchester United's team. And it's gone over the rope for 4. That was a lovely shot by Shane Jeffers. He's certainly teeing off here now. And Ian Gore having a quick word with Francis here. Probably telling him to bowl a little wide off the off stump because Jeffers is tugging to that onside on a regular basis. But he has been very positive, I can tell you, Jeffers. Really positive. Settles over his bat now. He bowls. This time he's quietly pushing it back up the strip to the bowler. So it's going to be Francis once more. He'll be bowling to Jeffers. Here he goes. Short and he's pulling it savagely. Can the man pull it in? He comes across. He knocks it away. It's going close to the boundary. Dives. Did he keep it in? Well. Big effort that. And there's no signal. So that has to be a big effort. 2 runs. And he's certainly teeing off here into the onside mostly. So settles once more. Francis moves in now to bowl to Jeffers. Jeffers turns it away into the onside. The man at short mid wicket is in attendance, can't score. I don't think he has played 1 shot to the offside as well. He's really teeing off in that onside. Here he goes, sweeping and missing the shot. The keeper does well to stop it. Wide signal by the umpire. This time he turns to the scorer. Last time he didn't do that. and created some confusion in the process. So Jeffers getting some encouragement from the largely supportive crowd here. Punches it into the offside. Gets a good bounce as Ian Gore. Throws it away, does he? No, the keeper does well. And a dot ball in the scorer's book. So Francis will move in once more to bowl to Jeffers. Bowl short. He's turning it fine. The keeper has a long run in his pads. Can he pull it in? He has a really long run in his pads. He's going to pull it in. They should be going back for the other one, but he turns his back, does Shane Jeffers, so they collected two. So 47 from 8. From the asking rate from the start of the innings, they should have been at 48. So that's not bad at all from 8. 47 from 8. St. Kitts on course here. Antigua will want to get a wicket here to split this partnership. So we have a change of bowling. It's going to be Francis Elroy has been replaced by Pat Spencer. And Pat Spencer will be bowling to Japin. Seems as if he's going to be bowling spin as well. So lots of spinners in the Antiguan Armory. He moves in short. He's punching it away, but there's a man deep sweeping, and they get one. They would have settled for that early, even though there was a bubble. So one more to the total. Now, I don't think he could bowl that long hop to Shane Jeffers. He's going to be asking for trouble. It's going to end on the mound. So he'll have to get a lot better than that. Mid wicket is deep. Square leg is deep. Long off and a wideish long on in place. And then there's a sweep on the cover boundary. Fine leg goes more to backward of square. So a couple of open areas here. There's no slip, but there's a backward of point. Couple of open acres here. Shane Jeffers will be looking closely at that field. So it's going to be Spencer. Here Spencer moves to Jeffers. Jeffers is on driving, but the man at long on is in attendance, and they'll only get a single. So that brings Jotin into strike. Shane Jeffers has certainly started really positively here. Bowls, now he's dabbing it, but he finds the man at short third man. He's right in position. So needs to get it a lot finer than that if he's going to try something. And it's still a risky shot if it's too close. Moves in once more to bowl. This time he's punching it. Well stopped. Well stopped by the captain, I think it is. That's the captain, Ian Gore. He has fielded well. Took a superb catch earlier. So two crucial dots. He moves in now to bowl. That's a wide. Yes, too wide. You could see the bowler apologizing early to the keeper. Didn't come out of his hand correctly on that occasion. Settles once more. Moves in now to bowl. Short is punching it. The man gets across, gets a good bounce, tumbles over. And they go through for the single. That's good running there by Shane Jeffers. And sometimes a worry for these Masters players. When they go down, you wonder if they'd get back up. Well. And he'll be bowling now to Shane Jeffers, the left-hander. Settles over his bat as he moves in now to bowl to Jeffers. Jeffers is on driving. That's a lovely shot. He got a foot to it. They should be thinking two here. And I'm wondering if that foot is still good because he put that foot to it. But he's walking. He's still walking. Still seems to be okay. And single. And he will get the strike. And the score has moved up after 9 overs to 52. So 52 for the loss of 1 from 9. Yeah. So They're pretty much up there though, doing pretty well in terms of the required rate. And it's gonna be Frankie Francis bowls. He's almost tugging it into his stumps there. Shane Jeffers. And it goes past the leg stump and they get a single. Not the way he wanted that one to go, but he got a single nonetheless. So here he goes, moving it out to Jattin. Jattin is turning it into the onside. They're off and running. Is go quick enough. He's home. He's home and knocks over the wicketkeeper. He's a big man, I could tell you, Shane Jeffers. And he sent the wicketkeeper flying. Is he okay? He's back on his, well, almost back on his feet. He's back on his feet now. And when you crash into a giant, you will go down. And so Shane Jeffers sometimes moves as if he can't run fast, but he really hustled on that occasion, I can tell you. He got down there quickly. So it's going to be Frankie Francis, and he'll be bowling to Shane Jeffers. Jeffers is on driving. The man is deep at mid-wicket and fields it nicely. They'll only get one. Came out of the bat. Nicely the wicketkeeper messed up, but good cover in terms of backup work. It went straight to the gloves of the wicketkeeper. I don't know what he was seeing at that point. And the lights here at Warner Park are pretty good. So Frankie Francis it is. We'll move in once more to bowl to Jattin. He's dabbing it, just jabbing it into the turf. And the supporters for St. Kitts not very happy with that shot. They're telling him to hit the ball. So he's more or less playing a supportive role now to Jeffers, who is the aggressor. He's swinging into that. And somebody says, well, you can do that. And he gets a single down to deep mid-wicket. So one more to the total. And that would bring the more aggressive Shane Jeffers back into strike. Well, so Frankie Francis now to bowl to Jeffers. Jeffers is punching it, but easy work there for Ian Gore to knock it down and make sure he's in control. That ends the over. So 57 from 10. Just a little bit behind the 8-ball St. Kitts, I would think. But still can do some catching up. So Jattin, who has been a little bit more quiet, and the crowd is getting on his case, telling him to hit the ball. Wickets behind. And the wickets in hand. So they're asking him to hit be a little bit more positive here. So it's going to be he's hitting it uppishly. The man comes across. He can't get down. He wanted to. It was in his mind, but he just couldn't get down. And he get a single. One more to the total. That brings Jeffers back into strike. Pat Spencer it is. So Spencer it is who is bowling. Pat Spencer. And he'll be bowling to Jeffers. So Cows corner in position. It means that there's no straight long on position. As here he goes, moves in now to bowl to Jeffers. Jeffers comes solidly, quietly forward. Now the Cows corner is being asked to come a little straighter. That time Jeffers just watches it through. Keeper takes off the bails. Wide signal by the umpire. Yeah, wide signal by the umpire. Left alone by Jeffers. So moving once more to bowl to Jeffers. Jeffers sweeps it. Lovely shot. Oh, he picked that one. It was just outside of his leg stump and hit it hard. He really gave it a belting on that occasion. That traveled. That's a lovely shot by Shane Jeffers. And Spencer a little off target and he was hit hard. That was clubbed. That was superbly hit by Shane Jeffers. Moves in once more. Spencer Bowles. He's driving into that. Goes hustling down towards the man on the cow corners area. And they get a single, but that was traveling as well. Hit hard. Seriously can give the ball a belting. So Jottin, he apparently has something he wants the umpire to hold on to. So pressure being placed on the striker because he's been asked to hit the ball. Started the innings. He's getting a full toss. Strokes it straight through that man. That was poor work there. He went down, but there's a hole in the bucket. Went right through him. And they got an easy single. Poor work on that occasion. So Jeffers back in strike. So here's Jeffers in strike. A ball. He's punching it, but there's a man deep. He's covering the boundary. They should be thinking two and decide against it very early. And that ends the over. Over number 11 completed. 66 for 1 from 11. And pretty much up to the run rate. So Frankie Francis being encouraged by Banga, who is normally very vocal, I could tell you. And he'll be bowling. Huh? Yeah, he's a Antiguan, yeah. He's swinging into that, but the man is deep at mid-wicket. He's in control, bubbles slightly, but they would have settled for one very early. So one more to the total. Make that 67. We're in over number 12. Remember the preliminary game between these two teams went right down to the wire. Antigua pulled it back in the last moments and Sinkis virtually threw it away. You get the impression it's going to go down to. He's swinging. It's going. It's going. It's gone. Well, they were asking him to hit the ball all the time. And he finally did. That's gone for 6. Tremendous heave. And that woke up the crowd, I can tell you. Well, that certainly woke up the crowd. He's putting it into the onside and off for the single. So one more to the total. So Jeffers will take strike now. And nice little partnership between these two. Here he goes once more. Ball sweeping at that one. He's appealing. Shane Jeffers misses the shot on that occasion, but I think that was a wrong pick because it was more on center and leg, and he was sweeping right across it there. Here he goes once more. Somebody telling him to play straight. This time he comes quietly forward. Better delivery from Francis. Reaches for it. Pushes it quietly into the offside. Banga is saying to slow down the ball. He's an Antiguan, so he's supporting Antigua, of course, but he played for St. Martin in this tournament. As he moves in now to bowl, he's cutting that one nicely. The man comes across. He does poorly. They should be getting 2 here, and they go back for the second. Poor work there, trying to put the boot to it. And again, he wouldn't qualify for Manchester United. Not even for Bath United would he qualify. And it went straight through him, and they got 2. So at the end of 13, at the end of 12, there's 76 the score for the loss of 1. The 2 batsmen having a bit of a confab here. Would be planning their strategy. And is that Gore back into the attack? Captain Gore is back into the attack. So he has decided I've seen enough. And I started well, so I'm going to come back and see if I can pick up where I left off. Well, last time around, 2019, Antigua won the tournament in Antigua. Can St. Kitts now win the tournament in St. Kitts? That would be interesting. So the game interestingly poised at this point. Captain Ian Gore would want to turn it around here, turn the game on its head by picking up a couple of wickets. That's the only way they're going to turn this game on its head, to get a couple of wickets here. But the game very intriguingly positioned at this point. Instead of the sweeper on the boundary, he has opted for the third man on the boundary, making the change. So it's going to be, the man is still outside the circle though. I don't know if the umpire is watching that closely. Will he get in? He does. Here he goes now, moves in now to bowl. He's beaten, comprehensively beaten, playing right over a Yorker length delivery. So Gore started well, continues, I should say, well. So here goes Gore. Races in now to bowl. He's getting a baton to that. But the man at back of the point is quickly moving to his left to pull it in. Can't score. Two crucial dots there. Gore picking up where he left off from his last spell. Bowling pretty accurately here. Moves in now to bowl. He's swinging at that. Comes off the pad. They're off and running. And they'll get a single. There was no appeal. It was down the leg side. And that's one more to the total. Oh, the long leg, well, fine leg it was, comes in inside the circle while the backward of square goes back. He's not quite on the boundary rope. He's about 3/4 way there. Well, he's going back now. Going back to the rope now. So Gore trying to outthink his opposing skipper here. Now he has decided to send the man back on the fine leg boundary. It's more like long leg, really. So, well, Jeffers settles. Gore trying to outthink him. Moves in now to bowl. He's turning at that. Comes off the pad. Here goes once more. Gore has bowled pretty well so far. Bowles is swinging at that. And the wide signal by the umpire. Shane Jeffers essaying a pull shot. Missed out on that one. Wide signal by the umpire. Well taken by the keeper though. So the fielder has moved from long leg to fine leg. Very fine now. There he is going to control that one, I believe. That's the reason why he went there. And is that a leg by? Yes, it is. So the experienced Ian Gore trying to outthink the Kittishan batsman here. Moves in now to bowl. He's driving over that one. True to the keeper. Brilliant over again by Gore. 79 for 1 from 13. Still pretty much on course. 7 overs remaining. I think the best way this tournament can end is with a super over. I'm not sure if this will happen though. And so we have a new bowler.
Yes, Robert Brown.
Robert Brown it is. He's a tall man. And he's going to be bowling spin, I believe, based on his run-up. Medium pace, I understand. Off a pretty short run. So, Robert Brown it is. Square leg deep on the boundary. Mid-wicket deep on the boundary. Long on the boundary. Sweeper on the boundary and long off on the boundary. They must have at least 4 in the circle. So they're backward of point. Well, third man, sorry, point. And he's pulling that one. But is the man going to get across? He does. Gets a good bounce too. And they'll only get 1. Robert Brown dragging it down on that occasion. Pulled away, single. So it's going to be Bob Brown once more. The man Robert Brown, who will be moving in now to bowl to Jotin. And we have to get that name correctly. Is it Jopin or Jotin?
Jatin Patel.
Jotin Patel. So let's settle for Patel. So Patel, short, and he's swinging. He has picked out the man, has he? No. Lands safely. And And so Gore couldn't get there. The man at long on couldn't get there. And so they got a single. Banga still asking for the ball to be slowed up. Balls now. He's beaten comprehensively. Oh, he was rushing down was Patel, but he gets back. Shane Jeffers was a bit annoyed that he missed that one. And Patel rushed back to get home safely. So Jeffers settles once more. Punches it into the upside. Can he pull it in? He can't. The man deep now is rushing across. They're going back for the second run and gets it very easily in the end. 2 more to the total. Brown is dragging it down really. He hasn't really gotten on line properly as yet. Well, on length. So he's a big man, but he's bowling to a similarly big man. Shane Jeffers, he bowl full. He gets a bit of an edge. He goes find the man, dives. Oh, brilliant effort. Brilliant effort. Those are the kind of fielding efforts that save matches. And my goodness, he saved 3 there. 1 more to the total. So, Robert Brown once more. Moves in now to bowl. Shot. Pulled away. Can the man pull it in? He doesn't. It goes for 4. This time, just couldn't pull it in. Again, Brown dragging it down and pulled away for 4. So it looks as if it's going to be Gore. And this should be his final over, I believe. I wonder if he's making a mistake, though. If I was Gore, I would save the last over for myself. But he wants to get a wicket. I think that's his... Yeah, he wants a wicket. But if he doesn't get a wicket, I think it would have gone in vain. Bowls to Jeffers on driving nicely. They're rushing through for 1. The man goes down. He can't get back up. He does. And 1 more to the total. So the plan is very simple from Gore. He's bowling Yorker length deliveries, bowling at stump, trying to get a wicket here. And now he'll be bowling to Patel. Well, Patel has batted pretty well so far. 35 from 42, not bad at all. And Jeffers has 36 from 32. Swings it away. That might go all the way. The man is racing across. Can he pull it in? He toe goes down. And they come back for the second. 2 more to the total. A goal has been scored at the far end where they have their SKNFA football. Could hear the screams. Here it is though. Cut away. Brilliant work. That's tremendous. Is that the skipper? No, the skipper is bowling. So who is that? Williams it is. Dean Williams diving away. And the Masters certainly still have a lot in them, I can tell you. Some Masters, I must say. But that was brilliant. Moves in now to bowl to. He's turning it nicely away. The man has another run. Can he pull this one in? Dives. The effort is there. He gets back up as well. And they get another 2. Antigua putting in the effort in the field. Definitely desperation times here. I think it's just cruising for the moment. Antigua putting in the effort in the field. I think these guys are throwing themselves around knowing that the tournament ends today. They can heal after that. He goes high. It's going to land safely. They should get at least 2. It's going towards the boundary. The man comes across and they get 2 more. So a couple of 2s in this over. Very important 2s. Not boundaries, but 2s. And that's good going for St. Kitts. So it's going to be go once more. Trying hard. Balls to Patel. Patel is pulling this one, but there's a man deep at mid-wicket. He seems to be in control. He feels it easily. They get 1 more. And that takes the score now. It seems like another goal has been scored at the far end. So 15 overs gone. 96 for 1. St. Kitts ahead of the required run rate for the moment. Antigua now with Ian Gore bowled out would have to try something different. So Shane 35 from 32 balls and Patel 42 from 37 from 47. 42 from 47. So 24 runs required from 30 balls. 5 overs remaining. I don't think we'll have a super over after all. Robert Brown will continue. And Antigua still trying desperately to break this partnership. It has been a really good partnership. So Robert Brown it is. Moving in now to bowl to Patel. He gets a short ball. Oh, he goes aerial. The man is moving, but he won't. He's going to land safely. And he doesn't handle it well. They're going to get too easily. So he didn't latch on to that one, Patel. He looks a little tired, I could tell you. Looks a little tired. That's a tired looking shot. It was a short ball dragged down again by Brown. And he didn't put it away. But he gets 2. And he goes up now to 44. He's on 44. Jeffers is on 35. So he has gone ahead of Jeffers. As he moves in once more to bowl Patel. Full toss. He swings into it. This might go. The man is hustling. The man is hustling. He can't stop it. It's 4. Full toss. And well put away by Patel. St. Kitts now accelerating towards the victory target. They've gone to the 100 mark. They've crossed the 100 mark now. 102. 18 runs required. And we're still in over number 16. Robert Brown has bowled poorly so far. Moves in now to shot. Oh, he pulls it away. The man has another run. He can't stop that. That's 4. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Is that his half century? That's his half century. Raises the bat. Patel has scored a half century. That's a lovely shot. Dragged down by Brown. Put away by Patel. And that's his 50. 106. Just 14 runs required. St. Kitts looks as if they're going to lift the trophy this year. Antigua now look a little lackluster in the field. Brown swings into it. The man has another chase and he won't catch it. Yes, he dives. Oh my goodness. Big dive by the big man. And he saves 2. So I'm certain he will be. Well, they don't have hot springs in Antigua. He'll need to come to Nevis to go to the hot water bath. My goodness, big effort. And he got 2 more. Brown has bowled poorly so far. Patel is swinging from the hip. Now they have decided to put another man deep at square leg now. So here's Brown. Robert it is. Moving now. Shot again. He pulls it. Another chase, does he? He's running in this time. He goes down. Can he get back up? He does. And they get 1 this time. So very busy over that with Brown dragging them down consistently. He has bowled very badly. Shane Jeffers might just look towards the pavilion here. He might just want to tee off for emphasis. With Brown bowling this badly. Let's see where it lands. And Shane wouldn't want to give it away. They're cruising right now, St. Kitts, as he moves in. Drags it down. He turns it easily into the onside. They might even think 2. No. It's only 1. Shane Jeffers sedately plays it into the onside. 1 more to the total. That ends over number 16. So after 16, the score has moved nicely to 110. 10 runs required from 4 overs. So 24 balls to get 10 runs. And the equation is big time in favor of the home team. Ian Williams comes back into the attack. The equation, 10 runs required from 4 overs or 24 balls. St. Kitts could virtually cruise here. They don't have to do anything foolish. So the home team won the tournament in 2019 in Antigua, and it looks as if the home team will win the tournament in 2023. So Antigua is doing a bit of a Guyana here, winning all the preliminary games and losing the finals. Well, they won all their preliminary games, but the most important one looks as if they're going to lose. But cricket is a funny old game. Still need 10 runs. All of 10 runs. And 10 runs could be a big mountain if you get a couple of dots in. Williams would want to do that. Most importantly, he'd want to get a couple of wickets. But the way these two are batting, they're not going to be out anytime soon. Williams moves in now to bowl to the captain. Shane Jeffers just stands up straight. He knows he has balls to play with. Plays it back up the strip to the bowler. Well, Dean Williams it is. Bowling medium pacers. Shane Jeffers it is, the captain of the St. Kitts team. He has batted well. Patel has batted well. So what a superb partnership this has been. Moves in now to bowl to Jeffers. Jeffers swings! Gone the distance, that's 6. Just one hit away from victory now. Well, it's 4. 4 signaled by the umpire, but it looks as if he went over the rope. But 4 signaled by the umpire. 6 runs required. So 1 hit away from victory. 1 mighty 6 could finish it. What are the thoughts of Shane Jeffers? Will he just push it quietly around? Or will he go for the fantastic finish? Williams it is. Moves in now to bowl to Jeffers. Jeffers pulls it away. That's 4. Oh my goodness, they're rushing to victory now. Short delivery from Williams. You could see the frustration there for the bowler. Just 2 runs required. Antigua, the captain Ian Gore, gets a consolation hug from the wicketkeeper. And you could see that Antigua has given up the ghost. Manager, you have given up the ghost?
I have.
He's given up the ghost. So, well, just 2 runs required. 1 to tie, 2 runs to win. And has Shane Jeffers gotten close to his half centuries on 45? 44. So 1-6 could do it for Shane Jeffers. Here goes. Swinging, slow ball, beaten. He appeals. The umpire says not out. The keeper is saying no, he was out of his crease. The umpire says no, he's not. And a slow ball there. Beating Shane Jeffers. The wicketkeeper is adamant that he was out. And he's deciding, well, I'm not going to fix any bails for you. If you're not going to send him, I'm not going to fix any bails for you. So the keeper has refused to fix the bails. Well. He's not a happy keeper. He decided, well, okay, umps, you're not sending him. I'm not putting... Huh? And he said he gave him a bad out. So he's not fixing any bails. Well, how does Shane Jeffers finish this? Here he goes. Moves in now. He's slapping this one into the offside. The man comes across. Bubbles. He's looking for the tie run. And it's not on. How many balls left in this over? 1 ball left. 2 runs required. 1-6 required for Jeffers to get to a half century. What is he thinking? How will he finish this? Because St. Kitts has to win this. I don't care how funny cricket is. Here he goes. Williams bowls to Jeffers. As we had to change cards, Shane Jeffers getting another slow ball from Dean Williams. And looped it up in the air and was easily caught. And so he has gone for 44, right? Gone for 44. Still 2 runs required. 3 overs remaining. 2 runs required from 18 balls. Can Antigua work a miracle here? The miracles still happen in 2023. Skeppel is the bowler. Previously played for Antigua as well. And he'll be trying to work a miracle here. A hat trick, a rabbit trick can do the job. Cricket is still a funny old game, you'll say. But I don't think Patel has those thoughts. With a short ball he misses. That should have finished the job. It was a rank long hop from Skeppel. And now he has asked the captain to go back. So he plans to bowl a couple more short balls, I guess. Just 1 run to tie, 2 runs to win. St. Kitts making a meal of this now. Just 2 runs required. So, deep square leg. Man at Coast Corner. Short mid wicket in place now. Skeppel ringing the changes. He knows that it's only 1 run required. And he's trying to set up something here. He's an experienced campaigner. So he's making the adjustments to the field. St. Kitts within reach of a historic win here at Warner Park, the host country. Here goes. Skeppel bow short, a rank long hop, punched over the offside. That's the victory. It's going to race into the boundary just about now. And that's the victory. St. Kitts celebrates. St. Kitts has lifted the trophy for 2023. Patel comes back, not out on 50. We're going to get that for you in a wee bit. So the cricketers exchange courtesies as they complete this wonderful tournament. And President Anthony Rollins and his crew, the hard-working team here, need to be congratulated.
$40,000, and we had to make some money somewhere, and we came up with a raffle. So, Mr. Williams, you ready? So, what you want me to do?
Right, thank you very much for your support. Thank you very much for your support. You know, as Mr. Rollins said, the tournament is not cheap, and the sponsors won't. Well, they put COVID in the midst, so sponsors won't come in. And as he said, we decided to do our own thing. And a raffle was one of those. And so we are going to draw the raffle now. The third prize we'll pull first. That's a 2-night stay at Timothy Beach. The second is a phone. And the first is the TV. Everybody eye on the TV. It's here. It's here. And so, in here, we have all the stubs of the persons who paid. So we put them in a bigger bag. Maybe not this one. I see a pretty bag on this there. Put them in the one there. That they look pretty and nice. Yeah, right.
I don't say the same thing.
Okay, I know.
You know how we do. Check them out. Check them out, Daddy. No.
Right, so all the tickets are in the bag. I will call 3 persons to assist with the draw. In my mind, I identified them already. And so, there's a little energetic girl around here. She will draw the third prize. I believe she's a future athlete. Come, little one. You'll put your hand in the bag and pull out your ticket. 1. Okay, give me. Thank you very much. And the number is. Yeah, it must be the name. So many Ghana name. Anyhow. Santiril. 0039. 0039. 0039. Mr. President. Santiril. Okay. The next person I want to see come here is Lulu. She here? Big supporter of everything. She don't go on football? What? Could get a volunteer then? No, weird. A volunteer? Lata, you around? Big sponsor, Lata. She still here? Wait. We big supporter. I know a big supporter of her, so that's why I call her. Pull that one. This one is for the phone. Okay. Nevis. 0438. 0438. If you name her, they would have called it. Come on. You want to call the number? No. 0438. A phone number on here, just in case. No, there's nothing wrong with that. The next person I will call is Rose, our biggest supporter, and she sold the most tickets. You think only tickets on the road she could give? She could sell tickets too. Sell the most tickets, about 40 books. And I don't know if she can pull she own name, but let's see. She deserves it if she win it. Thank you. 0882, Kaya Fifield from Shadwell. Kaya Fifield of Shadwell. I ain't want to care about the TV now, you know. I'm going to go line. So I want the TV out. Yeah. Okay. Kaya Fifield. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the cricket. It was a real good tournament. And as I said earlier, the better team we hope win. And so it looked like St. Kitts shine for real. Good win. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. Vice President, sorry. And we hope that you did enjoy the raffle. It was something worthwhile for the St. Kitts Masters. Without any further ado, I will call on the president of the St. Kitts Cricket Masters to give an overview. Mr. Dr. Leroy Henry Pacer.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for coming out to support this major event. We are now here at the closing ceremony, and I would like to thank all the teams that participated in this tournament throughout the entire weekend, starting with St. Martin, Anguilla, Antigua and Barbuda, should I say Barbuda too? St. Kitts and Nevis. We all know that this tournament is a very prestigious tournament and a very competitive tournament. So we were expecting exactly what we saw over the past 3 days. I know everybody came here to win, but everybody cannot win. The better or the best team won on that occasion. So, without congratulating any one team, I would like us to put our hands for all the teams in the tournament. Let us congratulate everybody, whether you win or you lose. So congratulations to everybody. Now, we had a lot of work done during this tournament in order to bring it to some fruition. My executive worked assiduously throughout the course of this tournament and even before in order to get us where we are now. So first of all, I would like to thank my executive, especially the hardest to working one, Mr. Rollins. I must give you a personal commendation, and Mr. Ganish. And thank Mr. Smith for coming on the executive at late. Thanks to it's Mrs. or Miss Rose, for her hard work. From beginning to end, she has always been around with us. I don't know if we could raise enough funds without Miss Rose. She has been working very hard. And I would like you all to give her a round of applause for her hard work. Okay, this tournament had to come off because it has been 3 years we were out there because of COVID planning this tournament, and we were not very successful over the past 3 years. But this year we had some success, and I'm happy for that. If you notice, the tournament took a different sort of arrangement in that we had to play round robin. And this is the first time that we actually played the round robin. It gave everybody a better chance to win because over the years we used to say 3 teams in one zone and 4 in one zone, and people would say that they did not get to play each other. So this was, to me, the fairest of them all. So I love this one. Now, without certain people, we would not have been here today. And I would like to thank all of those sponsors who actually came on board at a time when we were really, really struggling for funds and put their hands in their pockets and gave us some sort of donation or contribution in order to get the tournament on its foot. So I would like to thank Social Security for all of the donations that they have been giving us, not just this year, but over the years. Dollar Stretcher, very reliable over the years. We have Xerox Office and printers. They have also been doing well for us over the years. Island Purified Water, Christopher Curry of Curry's Wholesale, SKN Solution, Ministry of Sports, and I must categorically mention Mr. Jeffrey Hazel, the Director of Sports, who really went above and beyond, giving us everything that he had to in order to make this event possible. Even the lights. I called him today and I said, Mr. Hazel, we're going to be at Warner Park and we're going to need some light. He said, Pacer, that has already been covered. Just go down there and the lights will come on. And even when the sun was out, the light was already on. So I want to give him a special... Right, Mr. Hazel. I'm sorry you're not here to actually get your kudos. We want to thank Her Excellency Dame Marcella Leewards for hosting us at Government House for the ceremony. Let us give her a round of applause for hosting it. It's not a place that we get to go very often. So it was a pleasure being at that venue for the ceremony. We want to also thank all the scorers, those people who came together and made everything a success with reference to the books. And we Want to also thank the caterers, those who provided food for us, because we can't play without the gasoline, so we had to get some food. Our umpires, all those who officiated in the games here throughout the tournament, and the groundsman in particular, especially those at the Molyneux venue. They worked very hard. During the rain, they were able to cover the ground and making sure that we didn't have any major interruption and that things will go on smoothly. So we want to thank everybody. And I'm surprised because, yes, I did mention the scorers. I noticed we have a bumper crowd here, even bigger than the crowd over there at the football stadium. And I'm happy for that because somebody even said a while ago, we have a bigger crowd than what they had for the West Indies women's cricket tournament. And that I hope that is telling us that everybody here is interested in cricket, especially with old guys like me and so on. And that next year or the next time we are hosting it, with this sort of publicity and advertisement, we are expecting more people to be around when we have the tournament in the following years. I don't know if me and Mr. Rollins might be here. Mr. Rollins is telling me something about resignation. I know he's joking because he can't do it without cricket. So, on behalf of the St. Kitts Cricket Masters, behalf of the executive, and all the teams that participated in all the practice matches around the island, you guys, I would like to big up all of you because you all worked hard this year and you all actually showed the reason why you all practice. Antigua, you were not coming here this time to walk away with anything, you know. We gave you the trophy. You had it up there for 3 years because of COVID. Well, it's time for us to take it back. So I'm sorry you will be going up without it. I'm sorry. Congratulations to all of you. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for participating. And may God bless you all. See you all in the next. The Anguilla would be the next place or venue for the tournament. We are hoping that we could get a lot of you to travel with the team because we need your support when we travel. Thank you all for coming out, and may God bless each and every one of you.
Thank you, Mr. President, and thank you for that overview. We'll go right into the trophies. And we had a lot of runs, persons making a lot of runs. 98, 71, 92, 103, 58. And then there's one person, 203. 203, and you know, that's the biggest number. So, Mr. President, don't go anywhere. So we have a trophy for the best batsman, and that goes to no other than Mr. Shane Jeffers with 203 runs. Mr. Gishad is around. Noel Gishad. Yes, Noel, can you come, please? The next prize goes to the best bowler, and we had persons taking 4, 5, 6, 7, but only one person reached 8. And we call other than Mr. Murray. Mr. Murray for the best bowler. Mr. Gishard will present the trophy. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Gishard. I know Mr. Gishard had double wickets and runs. He was one of the first persons to have double in the Leewards competition. So I want to thank Mr. Gishard. The final for the MVP. The last match between Antigua and St. Kitts. And the finals for the MVP, we have a lot of names came up, but the person who was doing the adjudication came up with no other than Mr. Jatin Patel. And the finals. Thank you, Mr. President, and don't go anywhere. We go to the MVP for the tournament. And to me, it was very easy. And with one person making 203 runs and taking 3 wickets. And the MVP for the tournament is no other than Mr. Shane Jeffers. Okay, we go to the second place, and we call the manager for the Antigua Masters to come and collect his trophy and his medals for second place. No, wait, no, that's separate, that's separate. Please. Yeah. All right, thank you, Captain. How much you got? You want to think it one by one? How much you got? 6, 9, 12, 15. Okay, as we move along, we want to call the St. Kitts team. And I want to call Mrs. Brown, our executive member, to give the medals to the players. So players, as you come one by one, Ms. Brown will give you your medal. Shane, Kevin, Horse. Want to thank the General Secretary of the St. Kitts Cricket Masters for giving out the medals. Our hard-working secretary that keep us in order and make sure that we follow all the procedures when it comes to meeting, and we want to thank her. I'd like to call the treasurer of the Leeward Islands Cricket Masters, Ms. Diane Nisbet, and we'll present some prizes to the teams. And second place, Antigua. Antigua. A monetary prize. A monetary prize for the second place. Okay, thanks, Antigua. I want to call the winner. I'm the captain of the St. Kitts team to come for the monetary prize, Mr. Shane Jeffers. All right, I want to thank the treasurer of the Leeward Islands Cricket Association, and thanks for her time. And the treasurer is based in St. Martin, and we want to thank the treasurer. All right, and there are two other trophies here. There are two other trophies here. There's a rotation trophy. St. Kitts is never been placed on it, and it's a good sign that they have improved and they have come forward and played some good cricket. So for the first place, a trophy, and the president of the St. Kitts Cricket Master will present the first place. Shane Jeffers, can you please come forward, please? And the rotation trophy, the trophy that every island want to hold for at least 1 year. I can tell you in 2010 it was Anguilla, 2011 it was Antigua, 2012 was Antigua, 2013 was Nevis, 2014 was Nevis, 2015 was Nevis, 2016 was St. Croix, 2017 was St. Thomas, 2018 was Nevis, and 2019 was Antigua. And in 2023 is St. Kitts. St. Kitts, ask the ambassador to come to present that trophy. Yeah? Okay, Stinkers, thanks a million. Eh, In the meantime, that St. Kitts is taking some lovely pictures. The St. Kitts Cricket Masters would like to thank the Young Guns Cricket Club for engaging in 5 practice games leading up to this tournament. And the St. Kitts Cricket Masters would like to say thank to Young Guns for assisting in the preparation of the St. Kitts Cricket Masters. Okay, St. Kitts, thanks a lot. As the president of the Leeward Islands Cricket Masters Association, I would like to use this opportunity to thank the 5 teams that took part in the tournament for 2023, namely Antigua and Barbuda, St. Kitts, Nevis, St. Martin, and Anguilla. As the president outlined earlier, the tournament for 2024 will be held in Anguilla. In 2025, it will be held in St. Martin. As the president of the Leeward Islands Cricket Association,